When it updated? 3 days? Oh, 2 days. Well, it's technically 3 days for me, but it's in 2 days though. Realistically, it's technically three. Not much going on though. Look, milk to the. They haven't sent out my copy of Ease 9 yet, even though I ordered it like 7 months ago. Still have not mailed it out. I'm like, people have already gotten the game from the stores, like literally going to like a lot of stores and just getting it already. I'm like, what the fuck, guys? Yeah, people getting it a week early, and you're buying it straight from the company, and they haven't even shipped it out yet. And they're like, not going to ship it out till tomorrow, today or tomorrow, and then it's going to take 5 days for you to get it. I'm like, what the fuck? I think that's really messed up that they make you wait that long. I don't think that's cool at all. People that pre-order the game from the website should get expedited shipping. It's like you're ordering it straight from the company. Kind of messed up that they don't ship it out sooner. So everything is gone. Let's reset. I might do this tonight.
Ancient alchemy, true.
Do something in my resume real quick. I'm gonna start doing artifact runs.
Absorption test.
How's everybody doing on the stream today? Everybody doing good? So, I looked at the date for the game, so, well, looks like we're getting a third banner, and it's going to be Hutao. So, it's pretty much 99% confirmed. I'm like, ugh. Banner and his character, though. I really don't know if I'm gonna wait or if I'm gonna go for it. I'm still saving for Raka.
Stand clear. Absorption test. Feel the beat.
Quake!
Enhanced animal module. Power cord. Stand clear.
Quake!
Feel the beat.
What's up, Subash? Yeah, I already saw the banners. And there's 3 banners, by the way. There's gonna be 3. I don't know if people have actually leaked the data, like for the 3rd banner, but I wouldn't be surprised if it could be in the patch, but they might release a later update to push it in, but I'm pretty sure they probably want to keep it secret. Saw the 2 banners. I'm kind of torn. I'm like, I want... Each banner has 2 characters I want. I'm just like, crap. You know, of course it's divided the way I thought it could have happened, and it kind of worried me. It's like, oh, well, look, Jinyan. I want Jinyan, and it's like, and I want Beidou. And then the other one is like, oh, look, it's Barbara and Ningguang. I'm like, fuck. I want to spend it on 2 banners. I'm not going to have any goddamn gems after that.
It's Daddy. On top of that.
Trouble. Yeah, I just hope I can actually get what I need out of it. We'll see what happens. Because I only have like 100 and something wishes, so if I waste all my wishes on those banners, I'm not gonna have anything for Ayaka. And I hope Ayaka does not come out 1.4, because that's gonna kill me. So it's one of those things I'm kind of scared to jump on it. I hate that when you get aggro, it makes you redo it. It's so stupid. I hate when that shit happens. Because you're forced to get aggro along the way. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I don't really know if I'm gonna push the banner. I might skip all of them. For the sake if I got there.
Yeah.
I don't
Feel the
need
beat.
4 stars, so it's whatever.
Rise! Order guide you.
As a dutiful maid would. Ad Ast. You're high up. Ad Astra. Someone needs assistance. Wait, you're going to pick me? Oh my gosh!
Thanks for the host, bear. See you later, dude. Get some rest. Take care. Yeah, I'm just not much going on right now. Just doing my dailies.
No wonder you're a master.
Artifact runs, and that's it. I'm guessing you're going to bed right now. Animal hypostasis and you.
Order guide you. Rise!
Stand
Quake!
How's everybody else doing right now? Don't have much going on. I guess I'm just waiting for the version update. Okay. Still miffed about my game not showing up. Oh, yeah. What do you mean?
another
Have a
test.
taste of this!
Animal test 6308. Power forward.
That
Broken! Broken!
Animal hypostasis emulation.
This is order!
have a little taste. That tingle.
God!
Has a good night show.
Hunter.
I'm just gonna wait. Start doing my farm run. Yeah. I guess 2:35. That's when I did it yesterday. I think it was like 2:35 or something. I think it was. Not 100% sure. What's up, Cloudy? What's up, Simply? How you guys doing? What's going on? Much going on here, just waiting for 1.3 patch. Which I won't be able to do till Thursday, unfortunately. Because the patch is on Wednesday afternoon, which I don't play in the afternoons. I have to wait till Friday, Thursday morning to play. So I'll have to skip out on Wednesday. Well, that's about it. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Can you guys hear me or no? My mic's working. I don't know if you guys can hear me though. Unless it's silent. Checked my mic earlier. It says it's working. But it just never respond to anything I say for some reason. I don't know why, but I guess nobody can't hear me talk. So, I don't know. Yeah, here it says it's on. A lot of people probably can't hear me. What's up, Tristan? How you doing? I don't know if you guys can hear me. My end, it shows the mic's working, but I don't know on you guys' end. I guess you can't even hear me. There's nothing I can do if my mic's not working.
Feel the beat.
hear what I'm saying right now. Unfortunately, it sucks. Oh well. Right now. I don't know why people have so much trouble hearing me. I really don't understand. Like, I have my mic on, like, majorly loud. And everybody's like, we can't hear you talk. Like, you sound like you're a mile away. I'm like, really? Like, I don't know. I have
I just came up with an
max
awesome
volume.
new riff. Want to hear it?
I don't know why everybody has so much trouble hearing me. I'm really not that far from the mic. I'm like really close to it. I'm about 2 feet away from the mic. A lot of people can't seem to hear me for some reason. I don't know why. Because I listen to my recordings and they sound fine. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. On my end, it shows the volume's really strong. But on your guys' end, it sounds like you can't even hear me. I don't know, it's weird. It's not like the volume of the game is that overpowering. Check the settings. Tone it down if you want. Decrease if you want. Better, or you guys still can't hear me? Like I say, my mic is at max volume. If the game volume is that damn loud, it's at 60%. So if you guys still can't hear me, I mean, that's a sizable increase in sound. But no one's responding, so I'm guessing you guys still can't hear me. I don't have my sound system on that loud either. It's at 30 volume. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong. Wish I could tell you what's wrong, but apparently, it seems like every stream I have of it's always your voice is too low. I can't hear anything you're saying. All I hear is the game overpowering your voice. Even sometimes when I talk directly into the mic, people say they still can't hear me. I'm just like, what the fuck? I try to keep the game volume not too loud so you guys can hear me. No, not to blast my sound system. I don't know. I wish I could tell you. As I said before, we're just waiting on the 1.3 patch. That's all we're doing. There's really nothing going on the next 3 days. You know, it's been pretty quiet. Really, not much going on. Just waiting for Wednesday. I'm also waiting for my game to show in the mail because I want to do an unboxing video of Ys 9. Show people what it looks like. Never done an unboxing video before, so I was like, let's have a little fun with it. Give me something to do.
Solidify.
People can see what the hype is. Oh, you can hear me now? You can hear me okay? I mean, do I sound loud and clear? Or do I sound like I'm a mile away and you can't hear anything I'm saying? Okay. Just want to make sure. I asked people on the stream, you know, it's like, hey, do I sound clear? Do I sound loud? Okay? Or do I sound like a million miles away? No, it's not my mic because I have a pretty solid mic. And it's fairly new. And I did tweak all the settings on it. Made sure to put sound suppressor for background noise. You shouldn't hear like the game background noise when I'm talking. It should null that out.
Stabilize.
Yeah, just making sure. Just making sure. I know a lot of people are getting excited for the 1.3 update. I am too, but I'm also kind of torn with the banners. It's like I had a feeling they were gonna do this to me. Like, watch, they're gonna put 2 sets of characters I need on opposing banners, so then I have to make a choice now. Like, of course you couldn't put Jin Yan with the other 2 characters that I needed. You had to separate them. I'm like, it's like, fuck. I might skip the Zhao banner because of that reason. It just kind of bums me out because it's like I don't want to spend on it just for Jin Yan. And I mean, I want Beidou too. But at the same time, like, it's a choice you gotta make. I feel like I'm gonna spend all my gems on those 2 banners, and then the 3rd banner I'm gonna want to get Hu Tao, and then I can't because I'm gonna have no gems. Oh, you son of a bitches! Like, you're doing this to me. I hate you. We'll see what happens. I'm not gonna hold my breath. I just really don't want to spend all my gems and then nothing, and then I can't pull on Ayaka's banner. Even though I'm hoping it doesn't come to 1.6, which I have a feeling it is. And if it is, you know, I'll have 2 version updates to update to basically get free gems. Which should give me a good amount. Should at least have like 100 pulls, at least. Hopefully. A good chance of getting her. We'll see, I don't know yet. Maybe I'll get, you know, a couple Jin Yans really fast. Might happen. If I get like 1 or 2 Jin Yans on like 15 pulls or something, I mean, it can be like, okay, I can get a free one. I have, you know, C3 Jin Yan, I'd probably stop pulling. Then I can also get characters I don't want. If I don't, I mean, I like Diona, but it's like, I don't really need her. I have a C3 Diona, I think, or C4 Diona. I don't really need Diona. He's good as it is. Spin on her. Honestly, just want a couple Xin'Yans from the banner. 2 would be nice, because I'm going to get a free one from the event. 3. So I'd be happy with C3. I mean, I do want to get C6 on her. But I'm not holding my breath on that. It's too difficult. Getting C6 with, like, it's going to take a good amount of pulls. At least 100 pulls, probably. At least, and that's if you're lucky. I don't want to put my expectations too high with that. I'd rather just spend a little bit. Spend like 30 pulls or something. Okay, I'm gonna stop. And then wait for the next banner and then pull on that banner. We'll see. I don't know yet. I'm debating. I'm torn. We'll see, though. We will see. Now we're supposed to get a lot of free wishes during the event. At least, like... They said, like, 2,000 gems at least, and, like, 15 free wishes or something like that. That's what I heard. Just doing my artifact run right now. On my timer, on my some kicks over. Probably be done by 4. If for some reason I get Ease 9 on Tuesday, which I'm not holding my breath on it, because I doubt Nisa is going to do overnight shipping. I just do not think they're going to do that. I think they're going to ship it like the super slowest method. It's going to take me a whole week to get it. Really, Nisa? I pre-ordered it. I pre-ordered it 7 months in advance, and you guys still can't ship it out on time. I know it comes out tomorrow, and it's like, you guys really have not shipped out the orders for the game yet? It kind of pisses me off a little bit, because I think that's kind of messed up for people that pre-ordered months in advance for the game. And then they make them, like, sorry, we're not going to ship it out till way later, because you guys have... And then there's people that already have the game. Already, like 2 days, like 3 days before it's supposed to come out. I've already gotten those versions of the game already. I'm like, what the fuck, guys? Like, that's kind of bullshit. That really doesn't make me happy at all. It's just like, you figure they would at least some decency for the people that pre-ordered to like ship it out a few days before, you know, at least over the, you know, a week before, so it gets to you on time. Like Amazon usually does that, usually ships it out a couple days before, and then you get it the day of release, and which is fine. But these guys, they wait till the last goddamn minute to ship it, and they ship it, you know, slow-ass mail. So, you know, media mail, which takes like a week to get. Like, what? Like, seriously? You guys can't ship it a little earlier so we don't have to worry about it? I mean, it's like I'm buying it directly from the maker. And it's like, you're gonna tell me the NDA thing, even though you guys are the ones releasing it, which doesn't make any sense. I understand if you're a third party, that makes sense. If you're the guys making the game, Really, you gonna put an India in your own thing? I guess. What's up? Hi, Spraylon. How you doing? Just doing artifact runs right now. What's up with you? Not really much going on. Just doing our dailies. I've already done my dailies and done most of my resin, so I'm just waiting for just doing artifact runs and then my ore farming and then waiting for another 40 resin. I'm gonna do that and then that'll be it for the day. Yeah, a lot of people I notice are saying that, like people that watch my stream. I'm guessing you're all in the UK. And I say I'm in class or just woke up or I'm guessing you guys are all UK people. Asian people. Get a lot of UK people that watch me. Which I expected because of the time frame. Which is fine, that's cool. Yeah. A lot of people are, like I said, Spray. I would say a good majority of people that watch me are UK people. Because, again, I play at a really late night hour. Well, late night for me. It's almost 3 in the morning over here. So by the time I usually go to bed, you know, it's like, what? Was it like, what is it over there? Like, it's in the afternoon, right? Like early afternoon? Or is it like early morning? Because I think like 2 a.m. is like 10 a.m. for you. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, that makes more sense. So it's early. It's like late morning. Because I used to work, my last job, I worked at a computer company. I dealt with a lot of UK customers. Yeah, and when towards the end of my shift was like early afternoon. Because I got off, my shift ended at 3 in the morning. And I think they were saying, oh, it's like 11 or 12 o'clock over there. I was like, oh, okay. So, shift, that was a good job. I wish I could have kept working there. Good pay too. But fortunately I got let go. They said they didn't need me anymore. Not yet. I need to. You're East Coast, Tristan? Okay, so you're a night owl like me. Not yet though, Spraylon. I gotta pick them up. I try to do this stuff first because I don't want my timers to get all weird. Because the longer I wait, the longer I have to stay online to wait, but not wait. Try to get a rhythm going for my farming, so I don't have to stay on as long. I don't want to waste extra time. So try to keep things in a consistent flow. Oh yeah. Oh, you just woke up. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I've always been a night owl, so usually most jobs I work are night shift. Working day shift jobs. I'm just not a day person. Always like being in the night. That's how I've been most of my life. The last 2 jobs I've worked, the last 2 jobs I've worked have all been night jobs. Well, my computer job was at first a day shift, And then a night shift position opened up. They fired the guy that worked night shift. They had nobody at night shift. And then they asked me, hey, you want the night shift? I was like, hell yeah, I do. Because they were saying, we'll pay you $1 more an hour, too. I was like, fuck yeah. So I was working 6 p.m. to 3 in the morning. That's like my favorite shift. And I get to work from home, too, which is even better. I like working from home. Saves me so much on gas. And time. I don't have to get up. I don't have to get up early. So, you know, I can literally just park myself in front of my computer like 15 minutes before I start work. I don't have to dress up. I don't gotta do shit. It's nice. It's convenient. It stays that way for a while. I prefer working from home. I don't like going in the office. You can avoid it. I mean, it's nice talking to people in the office, but at the same time, I'd rather stay working at home. Just for sake of just ease. It just makes things so much easier. You have more time on your hands. You get like an extra at least 2 hours a day. Because I get to work from home. Well, I would say about 2 hours. I gain 2 hours time. That's 10 hours a week I gain. We got another Zhangling. Nice dude. Yeah, if you need Zhangling, you should keep farming her if you really want to get C6 on her. She's really good C6. I like her a lot. She's pretty powerful. She's a really solid support character. Yeah, right now I want to C6 Ning Wong and Barbara. Luckily those two are on the same banner, so I'm definitely gonna pull on the Kaching banner. I want those two characters, C6. Hopefully I can get them fast. It's too much time. And then, if I get them fast, then I can... Because I don't really care about Bennett. And it's whatever to me. I really don't give a shit about Bennett. One of those characters. I know a lot of people just swear by him because he's like the best support character. I don't need him. I do want to C6 Jin Yan, though. I would love to C6 her, but I just don't see it happening. Just because I don't have any constellations on her. So the odds of me getting a C6 Jin Yan fast is very, very, very unlikely. I'd have to have the luck of the devil to get that might get like 50 pulls all Jin Yan, so that's not gonna happen. I'm gonna get a couple. It's probably if I got 2, I'd be fine with that. I'll eventually get Jin Yan done. You know, she's a character I do want to take all the way. As far as the other characters, I mean, I wouldn't mind getting Diona up to C6, but yeah, it's what was the other one? Beidou, I wouldn't mind leveling her up too. Beidou's cool. I really don't need her though. It's one of those. If I get her, cool. If not, no worries. One of those things though. I'll eventually get all the characters, you know. But I think eventually I'm gonna have to stop wishing in general. I'm gonna have to stop altogether. Just because I don't want to jeopardize again my role for Ayaka because I really want Ayaka. Like she is like really high priority for me. I feel like if I just throw all my wishes away now, I'm not gonna have any wishes to go to get her. And I'm gonna, when the time comes when she, and same thing with Rosaria, I want Rosaria. Rosaria is like must have for me too. I need both those characters. Rosaria obviously is more manageable to get because she's a 4-star. You're very likely to get her. I mean, I just want one. One's good enough for me. Not worried about getting her, but I am worried about Ayaka because, you know, it's a 5-star. So, trying to pull that, it's like, yeah, you're probably not going to get it. Unless you manipulate the system. You count the pity. So, maybe what I'll do is I'll just get up to a certain point, and then I'm like, alright, I'm not going to push my luck anymore. Because I don't want to get that soft pity on a character I don't want. I'd rather have a character I do want. So once it hits 75 pulls, I think I'll for sure I'm gonna stop. I don't care what I have. It's just like, yeah, this is the pity pull. And I know the characters I want. I don't think there's gonna be really any new characters after that until Ayaka. Really don't see it. I see Ayaka probably as soon as happening 1.5. That 1.5, 1.4, what we're gonna get it. You haven't got Beto yet, Tristan? You should. I mean, go for her, dude. I mean, it's a good time. If you need her, do it. Yeah, see, the thing is, if I'm missing a 4-star, I will get the 4-star. Like, I want every single 4-star in this game. That's always high priority. Even if I don't really like the character, I still... Because 4-stars are manageable, you know? Those characters are easy to get. The 5-stars, on the other hand, I'm not going to waste resources on a character I don't like. I'm obviously going to be missing a lot of 5-stars. I'm missing... You know, I don't have Albedo. I don't have Venti, I don't have Mona, you know, I'm obviously going to be missing these characters for a long time. It's whatever, if I don't get them, I don't get them, it's no big deal. I'm not going to piss over it. It's like, 5-stars are long-term goals, they're not short-term, and I'm not going to wail. I refuse to, I'm just not going to do it. I don't want to succumb to the pressure. Then the minute I do it once, I'm just not. I feel like I'm not going to control myself. I purposely like ban myself from buying gems. The only feasible way I'm gonna spend money on gems if fucking the stream, if you seriously offered to pay for it. Like everybody's like, hey, we're gonna give you money, you can go buy it. I'm like. Even then, I feel bad because I don't want to make people pay for stuff I want. I don't think that's right. I know some people, they got money to blow like that, but I just don't want to get into a bad habit. I just don't think it's something I need to do. It's bad. It's just a bad habit to develop because then it gets worse. It's like, hey, it's like trying a cigarette, you know? It's like, hey, just try it. You never know, you might like it. And then when you do like it, then you can't stop. And it gets worse. That's how I feel with gambling. I don't like gambling because I'm always afraid of the addictive nature. I learned to just not give in to the taste. I mean, hell, it's bad enough I won't even spend on lottery tickets. Like, I don't even like doing that. Even if it's only like $5, I just don't do it. It's only $5, it's only $20, it's only $100, it's only $1,000. It starts to get, I've seen one of my friends who's like that. He's just domino effect with gambling, you know, he's spending $1,000 bets and shit. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, that's the kind of stuff that's dangerous. Literally, it gets so bad where you're like, hey man, can I borrow $2,000 for a bet? I'm like, what? Like, You look at you like you're fucking crazy. You'll pay me nothing. There you go. The best price. Oh, free Primo gems? Okay, I'll take that. The only addiction I have is food. I am addicted to food. I do love my food. As far as everything else, I'm pretty good about not spending a lot of money. Very frugal. I don't mind spending 20 bucks like on this game, like for the little things, because there's really no harm in those. It's when you get to the gem purchases, that's where I think the harm comes in. That's where the game gets you. It's like, oh, you know, and especially with that first time bonus, which is the sales pitch. That's the thing that lures you in. Oh, we'll give you double. You know, if you buy $100 package, we'll give you $200 worth of gems your first time. Oh, that sounds really good. And I do the math, and I'm like, you know, looking at how much you're paying, and it's really not that good of a deal. It really is not. It's really a fucking ripoff. Like, yeah, I'm not paying. You're basically paying for lottery tickets. You're spending over $1 each pull, and you're just hoping you get that character you want. And that's only 80 pulls. It costs you $100. I'm like, and you burn through that shit so fast. 80 pulls last you what, like 20 minutes of that, and you're done. It's like, yep, you lost everything. Next. You're gonna go do it again. And then the next time it's not 80 pulls, it's 40 pulls for the same amount of money. And then you just keep doing that all the time. Oh, you want that character? It's $400. Realistically, it's about $400. If you want a 5-star at Zero Pity, it's literally going to cost you $400 cash for your first time if you've never bought currency before. So that's a lot of money just to fucking get one goddamn character. That is a ridiculous amount of money. Just virtual goods. Like, seriously, that's such a joke if you think about it. That's a serious joke. I could buy like 20 damn good games on Steam for that same amount of money and actually keep them. I could buy like 4 collector's editions of games I want for the same amount of money. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I know there's people that don't mind giving money. I just don't want to be that guy, that's all. Like I said, I can afford it. That's the thing. I can afford it. I have the money. I can go spend $1,000 right now on wishes if I want to. And it honestly wouldn't hurt me financially. But I just don't want to. If people like bug the shit out of me, like in the channel, let's say I had like 50 people watching me and they were like, well, I'll give you $1 or whatever, $2 to go wish on $100, you know. Like, damn, you know, I mean, I'm grateful, you know, I would be appreciative, but at the same time, I don't want to put that, my channel's not meant for that, you know, this is a free channel. I never designed this channel to be my moneymaker. I don't think it's ever gonna happen. I just don't have I don't need to. I don't want to. I work, you know. I mean, it'd be nice side money, but at the same time, I don't need to. It's nice just to have a free channel where you just do whatever the hell you want. No pressure. Now, let's say Twitch cost me like money to do this thing, like I had to spend money for upkeep, then yeah, I'd probably have to charge, because then I'm like, hey, I can't want to be spending money out of my pocket for this. But or if it's free, I won't charge. But yeah, if I had to pay for Twitch, then I would be like, yeah, I'm gonna need donations, because it's just, I'm not gonna spend my own money. But if people want to watch me, it's like, okay, if you want to spend, give me $1 or something, that's fine. $1. Well, $1 isn't much. See people just giving people thousands of dollars. I see it all the time on Twitch. It's ridiculous. People donate like $500 to a streamer just to say something in the channel. I'm like, my God, like, wow. Guess people just have money to burn like that, like it's on trees. What the fuck is that deal? Nah. VTubers in a nutshell? Yeah, seriously. Nah, I'm not one of those VTubers. Like I said, I'm not. I know I can do it. You know, I bet you if I pushed like as a Genshin Impact stream and like did a lot of channels and stuff, people would probably jump to my channel. I know they would. I know when I was doing Final Man, I tell you one thing. I can tell you this. This is a fact. If I would have promoted myself back in the day when Final Fantasy 11 was like bigger, and back when I did stuff like crazy on that game and Twitch was fresh, oh man, I would have been huge on Final Fantasy 11. I think I would have been one of the biggest, just because I'd be capitalizing on something that's not, you know, it would have grew, because I was playing that game long term. So I know if I played it for that long, I probably could have made money on it. Streaming Final Fantasy 11, because people would just run to this channel. Even back in the day when I was playing it, I get a good amount of viewers watching me play it. Met a lot of people. I don't play it anymore though. I've pretty much abandoned that game. I don't care about it anymore. $10 a lot. Yeah, I mean, to some people it is. I try to keep my mindset of I don't have any money. I pretend I'm broke all the time. It's just a habit I do, just to trick myself to always pretend I have no money. I have money, I just pretend I don't. See the shop right now since we're waiting. Shop time. Shop is reset. I don't save my star glitter. I always spend it on wishes. Okay. It's wish time. Just gonna spend the blue ones. I'm not gonna spend the pink ones. Blue time. Let's see if we get something. All right, Spray. You take care, man. Have a good one. Good seeing you again. Is it worth it to buy currency in this game? No. It's never, dude. It's never worth it for any gacha game. Don't ever buy currency. Just don't. Like I said, it's the gambling. It's no different than buying a lottery ticket. It's like, oh yeah, you could win something nice, and it's like, yeah, nah. I could show you if you want to see it. Like, see right here. This is the shit. This is where they get you. This is shit. It's like, I know the whole, oh, you get a bonus like that, and that again, that sales pitch that pulls you in. This is the shit. They do it on purpose. They know what they're doing. I'm not a fool. It's not worth it. This is honestly, I mean, I did the math to see like what it is value proposition wise. And the best value for your buck is by far this. This is the best value for what you get. Because I did the math, you almost get about 19 wishes for $5. So if you do the math, that's what, like 22 cents a wish. That's cheap. That's really cheap. But if you do the next cheapest method next to that is this thing, the $100 one. If you get the double, which I did the math on that, it's 81 wishes per $100. So that's like a dollar, what, like $1.12? No, more than that, like $1.16, something like that. So you're paying 5 to 6 times the amount of money for the same amount of gems. So obviously, you know, that's huge, like markup. Where the other one, you're only spending $5. So $100, yeah, you get it now, which is you don't have to wait. This you have to wait because you gotta get this daily. After 30 days, you get 3,000 gems, which is, if you can do it that way, in the long haul, this is the most money efficient item in the game. I would do this every month for a whole year. If I could buy this at a discount for a year, I would. If they offered it, they were like, "Oh, we'll give you, you know, if you buy a whole year's worth, we'll give you 2 free months." Oh, yeah, I'd give them $50 right now. I'd do it right now because I know I'm going to use it. But yeah, other than that, that's the only other thing I buy is the battle pass, which it's not up. That's $10 if you do that. That's also worth it for the resources. But everything else is a ripoff. So that's what I would suggest. If you want to be frugal, do that. That is probably the best deal in the house. You get if you combine it with your dailies, you're getting 150 gems a day. You're roughly getting a pull a day for a whole month. So plus minus 10. So because it's 160 for a pull. So that's not bad. Considering again, for a whole month you're getting 30 wishes. You're getting a wish a day. So if you save that, that's just that. That's not including all the events. That's not including all the other stuff in game like chests. So you save up for 2 months. That's 60 wishes right there. Plus all the other stuff you're gonna get. You know, you probably have 100+ wishes by then. Battle pass, your rank ups. You know, you get stuff. It adds up quick. You just got to think of it in the long haul. You spend a lot of time though. So, all right, we're gonna wish. Let's see. We'll see if Lady Luck shines on me, which I'm not gonna hold my breath. Doing 5 pulls, just 5. I'm not doing any more. Pink. Oh shit! What? Got myself a Jinyan, baby. Okay, that was good. I wasn't expecting to get Jinyan. That's one less I need from the banner. Hey, that makes me happy. That means I don't gotta spend as much. Nice, that was a good pull. That made me happy. Awesome. Very awesome. Good pull. Alright. Now we know the next 4 are gonna be all crap. Because it resets the pity. But you never know, maybe I'll get lucky. We'll see. I'm not holding my breath though. Not holding my breath. It's not gonna happen. It's gonna more likely be all blues. Knowing my fucking luck, it's gonna be all blues. And the last blue. Oh, another pink. Got a flute. Well, that's cool. That's not bad. 5 pulls, 2 4-stars. Not bad. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. Wasn't bad. I'll take it. So now I'll have a C2 Jinyan by the time the event happens, because I'm gonna get another free character, so I'm obviously gonna pick Jinyan. So I probably, like I said, I probably won't pull that much on Zhao Banner. Probably just pull maybe like 20 times, and I'm gonna stop, or 30, just to see if maybe I can get a couple Jinyans. If I got like one extra one plus the one free one, that's C3. I'm like, hey, I'm fine with that. I'm completely fine with that. I get an extra Diona or two. That's cool too. That's cool though. Yeah, I'm happy. Maybe it's a sign. I won't have to spend much. And then I can save my gems for the next banner. Get the C6 on the two characters I actually want. And then after that, I don't know about Hu Tao though. It's like, oh fuck, Hu Tao's coming up. Do I want to push for Hu Tao, or do I just want to save it? It really depends what's going to happen. I don't know. It's like, ugh, choices, man. The choices. The choices are killer. Pressure, man. So much pressure. I hate the pressure, dude. Pressure killing me, dude. You're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me, Smalls. Oh man, so much. Yeah, this it costs so much just to level up. What's up, Paratosh? How you doing? Normally update. It's not gonna happen till Wednesday. So we got 2 days until the update. Well, 2.5 days. It's Monday right now. It's at 1 o'clock on the update. Well, when the maintenance starts. I think it's 1 o'clock when it starts. I mean, I could determine it by the wish. So there's 1 day, 8 hours. So yeah, so 1 day, 8 hours would be Tuesday. So it's 24 hours after that. So yeah, it would be at 1 o'clock, I believe. I think. It's at noon. It might be noon actually. Might be noon Pacific Standard Time when the maintenance hits. And then the maintenance is 5 hours, which will go I think till 5 o'clock. And that's when the banner will release. So you can download the update now, which I suggest doing it right now.
I just
There's
came
an
up with an
there's an
awesome
option
new
in the
riff.
game to do it, I believe.
Wanna hear it?
It was there. Where the hell is it? Never mind. It's not in the game. I think they're adding in the version, but just basically at the launch of the game, it'll say if you want to do the pre-install for 1.3 update, just do the pre-install. Just do it now. Don't wait, because if you wait till the day of the maintenance, you're gonna get into lag, because everybody's gonna be doing it. So not a good idea to wait. Just do it now. Get it out of the way. Shouldn't take too long. Yeah, I saw that they're adding mobile control. That's really good. I think that was a must, to be honest. Adding mobile support to have controller support. I think that was really a necessity. I'm glad that they took that feedback into consideration. Like, hey, we need to do this. Like, damn right you do. In total agreement with that. Yeah, that needs to be a thing. Because controller, this game just plays better on controller. This type of game doesn't work well with a touchpad. It doesn't. I don't think it feels good at all. If it's a simple game where it's just menu based, touchpad is fine. In a game like this where you actually control your character and you gotta move a mouse, you gotta move your camera, axe, there's a little bit more depth to the gameplay. Yeah, I don't think a touchpad cuts it. Like, imagine playing like Legend of Zelda on a touchpad. I'd be like, that would feel like shit to me. I would hate it. Like playing Breath of the Wild on a touchpad screen. Like, oh, screw this. Like, this sucks. Yeah, PS4 version actually has a lot of lag, surprisingly. I mean, the game is pretty optimized for a computer. I mean, a computer, it runs perfect. I've had no issues on computer. It runs like a dream on the computer. And it looks really good. Like all the graphics options, that makes the game look really pretty. Hey, you look at the mobile version and you look at this game like in 4K on PC, it looks like, holy crap. It looks so good. I'm actually playing this at highest settings and it's pretty. Hey, you guys can't see it. If you were like in my room and you were watching me play this, you were like, holy shit, that looks nice. If you look at my settings, I can show you. I'm running it all high, green, all max settings, 20, 4K, everything turned on. It's all max. It's really, really, really nice. Oh, let's set this up. The resolution, that means higher. That must have reset last time. But yeah, I put everything at the highest. That's not highest. Okay. Must have reset on me because I didn't change this. Must have reset on me. And surprisingly, you don't need like a really ultra powerful computer to play this game. It's pretty optimized. I mean, you can't play it at 4K without a damn good graphics card, but for like 1080p on this game at just high settings, like, yeah, you don't need that strong of a video card. Back when video cards were normal price, $100 graphics card would run this game perfect. When I had my old RX 580, played this game perfect at 1080, had no issues. I couldn't do 1440p though, it started to chug. I saw slowdown. This game I put at 4K on my 1080 Ti, there's no slowdown. Never seen a slowdown. Sure, if I had like one of the newer cars, like a 3060 Ti or something, pretty sure you could probably crank it up to 8K if it had an option to do it. 4K looks nice. On a big screen TV, this looks really nice in 4K. If you have a small monitor, just play at 1080. You can't really see it. The difference is so negligible, it's not worth the performance hit. I mean, I stream at 720p. I don't even stream at 1080. I could stream at 1080, but no need to. Main reason I don't stream at 1080 is because I don't have the bandwidth I would have to use on my upload would be too much, and because other people share the internet in the house, I don't want to be a hog all the resources. So that's not right to everybody else. I try to be, considerate. Because we only get 10 megs of upload. 10 megs of, megabytes of data upload. So, I'm streaming at 3500, which is 3.5 megs. which is fine for 720. It's pretty crisp. But yeah, to stream at 1080, 60 frames, you need at least 6 megs a second. Which I think that's too much bandwidth to use. It's over half, so I'm like, yeah, I better not do that. Because I think, I mean, if I was living by myself, sure, I'd fucking crank it all the way up. I would have no problem streaming at 6 megs a second. It'd look a lot nicer. But 720 is fine. I think for streamers, like they watch on phone, you're not going to really see a difference. Yeah. And you know, and there's no way in hell I'm going to stream this at 4K. My processor probably have a hell of a time trying to do that. It probably could do it. Wouldn't do it very well, though. Streaming 4K is like, you need ridiculous bandwidth. So, in my opinion, I think 1080 is like the most you want to do. If the internet speeds get to ridiculous amounts and, you know, processing power of computers gets really cheap, that you can do it, it's not worth it. Yeah, I mean, if you got the money to build a PC, good luck. I'm gonna tell you that much. Not a good time to buy a computer right now. It is not a good time. It's probably one of the worst times to ever buy a computer, and the last 10 years is by far the worst. Hell, the last 20 years. This is by far the worst that I've ever seen computer parts get. Like, I remember when we had that mining craze back in 2017, I believe, or 2016. And the GeForce cards were like ridiculous expensive, like $300 for a GeForce 1060. Which was just like, my God. You couldn't find them because all the miners were buying them all. Worse than that, you know. My card is still going up in price. I was looking on eBay for my GTX 1080 Ti, and minimum now is 550. It was 500 like a couple weeks ago. Now it's up to 550, going up almost up to 600. I'm like, what the fuck? Why does the price keep going up? Like, it's not. It's getting worse. This card's like, what, 4 years old? And it's still 600, you know, 600 bucks. It's unbelievable. Like, man, when are we gonna get out of this, you know, this scalp bullshit? It doesn't seem like it's not going away. It's a really bad time for buyers right now. For people on the PC market, if you're looking for a computer, I feel bad for you. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Not a good time. Like, building a cheap computer is not easy. I mean, you can do it, but your options are very limited.
Absorption test. Feel with me.
Order guide
So, good luck if you try to get one, though, dude. Yeah, my friend wants me to build him one, and I'm doing the math, and, you know, what he wants, it's like, and just a decent rig is like at least $800, and I remember, shit, I could build the same rig back in the day for like 500, or even 400, because all the deals that were around, there's so many deals. The market was really saturated with parts, and you had plenty to choose from. But now it's not like that. Like, you can't get any of the latest stuff. You have to get stuff that's like 3 or 4 generations old. I mean, it's not necessarily bad. It's just, it's what you have to work with. I was looking on eBay, and I'm looking for like Ryzen processors. Like the only cheap Ryzen processors are the first gen Ryzens. You can get those for decent price. I've seen them as low as $100 for like a Ryzen 5, 1600X for like for like 50, for $100, which is pretty good for the money. Not bad. I mean, nowadays it should be like $50, but of course with inflation, it's not like that. But for the money, it's for what's available now, it's fine. You can get yourself an AF model. That's even better. Get one for $100. That's actually not bad because the AF models are basically re-skewed 2600s. So you're basically getting a 2600 for the price of a 1600. So you get better performance. So buying one of those for $100, that's not bad. It's pretty good. I'd use it. It'd be a solid. I mean, I'm running a 2700 in mine. Works great for me. I want to get a 3700X, but they're like $300 something. I'm like, yeah, fuck that. It's too much. And you can't even get the new ones. The 5000 series are all out of stock. They're all overpriced. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that shit. So, honestly, if you want the best deal for a computer, I don't know if you guys ever heard of OzTalk. He's a guy who's on YouTube. You can. The best option is to buy a pre-built computer that's like an old Dell or an old just an old one of those manufacturers. Buy an old desktop i5 for like $100 or like 150, and then you just upgrade it. You buy RAM, you buy a newer video card, change out the power supply, and then you can build yourself a decent little rig for $300-400. You can get the job done. I mean, it'll work. You won't get to play the latest games, but you can play stuff from the last, like up to like 2018, pretty easy. If you're playing like indie games, pixel games and shit, yeah, you don't need a powerful computer. Like, more than enough. I'm just trying to give you some options in case you build a computer. Might tell my friend the same thing if he's looking to get. I mean, he wants to upgrade because he has like a really old ass computer. But at the same time, he doesn't have a lot of money. I know he wants to play newer games, but well, I mean, like, you don't gotta play the latest shit. I mean, there's so much games out there from the last 5 years that are really damn good. I don't need top-end hardware. Like, if you're gonna play something like, I don't know, Shovel Knight, you don't need $1,000 computer. Bob, back up. You don't need $1,000 computer for that. It's completely unnecessary. $400 rig or $300 rig would be more than enough. Just depends what you play. Even this game, I think this a $400 computer can run this game. May not be able to run it at high settings, but you can run it like medium, 1080p. It looked fine. I mean, honestly, the most graphics demanding game I have on my computer is Control. It's just that game is not the best optimized. Out of Control, all the games I play run smooth on this computer. My next highest graphics demanding game is Doom Eternal. That game shit runs on a toaster. How beautifully optimized it is. My old graphics card could run Doom Eternal on the highest settings at 1080, and it ran 60 frames per second all the time. It's like I consider Doom Eternal the benchmark for gaming. If your computer can run Doom Eternal smooth, you got a decent rig. I mean, that's the level of games I kind of aim for anyway for like performance. But if you want to play like Assassin's Creed Odyssey and shit like that, yeah, you need a pretty heavy duty computer. You need to spend like $1,000 minimum on a computer. Definitely can't use a cheap graphics card. That requires like at least a $400 graphics card to run smooth. But I don't even play those type of games. I don't even like, honestly, most mainstream games I don't even touch. I leave them alone. I just don't like those games. They're not fun to me. A lot of AAA games are overrated as hell. The only AAA game, well, I would say yeah, it's AAA. The only AAA game I'm excited about is Resident Evil 8, because that game does look amazing. But even Resident Evil, like the engine, like that engine runs really good. Like it looks really really damn good, and it runs amazing. Like you really don't need top-end hardware to run those games, and they look really nice. The graphic quality is really something. I have to give Capcom credit on that engine. It's really optimized. It's the one time you'll hear me say nice things about Capcom, because I don't like Capcom. I don't like fighting game division Capcom. I think they suck. But anything like Street Fighter or Marvel, I can't stand that shit. I think those games are crap. Crap now. It used to be better. I think Capcom's lost its way when it comes to fighting games. They're just like, they're piss. They have been producing piss for a long time. It hasn't really changed at all, and it's never going to change. And the fact that they lost Ono, who was their lead Capcom guy, the big honcho, now that he's gone, like, everybody's jumped ship on you, man. You got nobody left. So, that series is going downhill, in my opinion. It's gonna crash and burn. Used to be good. It used to be good. I remember when Capcom used to make other fighting games. I remember when Capcom used to just, make other games other than Street Fighter. That's all they do now. For the fighting game division. No, they don't care about they don't care about Darkstalkers, they don't care about Rival Schools. They don't care about any of those other franchises. They don't care about fucking Breath of Fire. They don't care. Like, nobody wants these games. They suck. I'm like, no, they don't. They just don't want to make any more. They don't want to take any risks. The Street Fighter's the only one that's profitable in their eyes. They fucked up on Marvel so bad. Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite was such a joke. Such a downgrade from the last game. Street Fighter 5 is a sad state of affairs. Like, I'm sorry, but even if I understand you like it, Tristan, but I'm sorry, but it's a piss game. The whole history of that game is piss. The way Capcom handled it, it's a half-ass baked game. You know it was half-ass baked. Brought it out, spent full price for that shit. Most incomplete game when it came out, and then it's like, but people buy it anyway because it's, Legacy Fighter. I'll buy it because it's Street Fighter, and I need to show my love for Street Fighter. Even if Capcom's being a bad company, like, stop buying it. If it sucks, stop buying it. Seriously, stop buying it. If the game is crap and you don't like what they're doing, stop buying it. That doesn't. All that tells them is you're being a sucker, and you keep giving them money because they know you'll do it. And it's like, it's blind faith. Like, stop, you know, like a guy says, hey, fall back, I'll catch you. And he's never catching you, and you keep doing it. It's like, dude, he's not going to catch you, man. Stop believing him. Saying, man. I just think the Capcom, like I said, with their business practices, but also they kind of been a trendsetter with it too. Like all the DLC bullshit and all the season pass crap, they kind of pioneered that, and everybody else just started copying them. Not like it's a good habit. I mean, us gamers, eat it, and we're the ones that get fucked. Yeah, Capcom always been that way with, like, setting with business practices. And just everybody copies them. It's like, oh man, Capcom's doing it, it's working. Well, let's do it now, and then that becomes the norm. Now, everybody does season passes on all fighting games, and it's okay. Because Capcom proved it's okay, and I don't think it's okay. I think it's predatory. A lot of times I tell people, honestly, just wait for the Game of the Year edition. It's not worth buying. Spend all that money for that artificial hype on a game that will lose hypes fairly fast. I mean, games nowadays don't have lasting appeal anymore. I mean, most people jump on a game really fast. Most games last maybe a week, sometimes a couple days. Like, okay, like, for example, like, the game that came out recently, The Medium. And a lot of people were like, oh, the game looks really cool, and trust me, that game will be old news by next week. Nobody's gonna play it. Nobody's gonna talk about it. It'll be dead in the water. It's $50, it's too expensive, it's too short. Spend all that money on that game. No reason. It's like, I just tell people, I bet you it's not even that great. I don't even think Angry Joe really enjoyed it at all, because I saw him watching him streaming it. He didn't look like he was enjoying it at all. And I'm like, hey, look at you, you just spent $50 on a game. And then you're done with it. He's probably done with it after a day. Waste of money. What a waste of money. That's sad. When you spend that much money on a game and then you're literally done with it in a day. That is a fucking waste of money. And then watch, that game will probably go on sale in like 3 months for like half price or like $20. Stupid cheap. And it's like, okay, now pick it up. Still probably wouldn't even buy it for $20 if it was that mediocre. I'm always skeptical with games nowadays. It's just, I think a lot of them just end up being very disappointed. It's just the hype. It's too much hype. And then when the actual game comes out, it's not hype at all. Way too many games are overhyped. It's rare you ever see a game where people are playing it for a long period of time. Like, this game was pretty hype. I ain't gonna lie. I played this game and I'm still playing it after 3 months. That to me is a good game. That's a damn good game. I'm playing it that long. I'm enjoying it. I don't, that to me is like, that rare exception where the game is like, oh yeah, this game is hell worth it. Last game I bought recently was oh, I bought what was it Amnesia Rebirth. That was really disappointing. Like, it's okay. It was one of those games of it's okay. I didn't even beat it. That was the sad part. I didn't even fucking finish it because I wasn't really interested in the story. Story wasn't that great. The gameplay was just so-so. Felt like a dated game. Just just look. I mean, it's like Amnesia back in the day. You know, wow, it's old. You know, at the time it looked good, but also it had good gameplay at the time, and the story was actually really interesting. And it was really terrifying. The other this game, it's just like, that's all I can say. It's all right. It's not what you want to hear, but that's how I feel. That's how. I'm a big Amnesia fan. I've played every single Amnesia game. I played the first one, you know, The Dark Descent, and I played Machine for Pigs, which was fucking terrible. That to me just pissed me off. It's like what a crappy game. That was by far the worst game in the series. Like holy crap, that game just was such a disappointment. And then the third one comes out. It's like, well, it's better than two. Not great though. I bought that game for like $20, or I think it was. Yeah, I got it for sale for like $20 with a coupon. I'm like, yeah, I should have just waited. Should have waited it to be like $10 and then pick it up. I kind of regret my purchase. That tends to happen a lot with video games nowadays. I'm always skeptical about jumping ship on games. Like, I'm skeptical about Resident Evil 8 just because of the co-op bullshit. The co-op in Resident Evil, it looks. I watched Residents of Evil play it on their channel with their beta feed. They were doing the live. They opened the closed beta test, and I was like, "Wow, this looks fucking horrible." It's such a shitty ass game. It's so unbalanced too. My God, it's so unbalanced. And I bet you that shit's gonna be complete pay to win. It just looks like one of those games you're gonna get these people that just troll with the characters because they're so busted. And it's just, oh, who's the best character? Oh, it's these characters, and you gotta buy these perks or whatever. Microtransaction bullshit. I'm like, yeah, fuck this game. This game looks like crap. I mean, it looks just like a shameless cash grab, dude. The visuals look just really half-assed. It looks like a cheap-ass game. The mechanics, it's like the previous game, Resistance. And Resistance was shit, too. That, in my opinion, ruined Resident Evil 3. It, like, took away from development. Resident Evil 3 was not that great. It was okay. But you can tell the split development, I think, really hurt the game. It basically said, oh yeah, we're putting half of the budget on this bullshit mode that nobody cares about. Like, really, it's like, nobody cares about this versus mode. Nobody cares. I don't think any people that bought Resident Evil 3 did not do it to buy Resistance. Nobody cared about it. I played the Resistance beta, and I was like, holy crap, this sucks. I played it for like an hour, and I was getting really bored with it and really upset with it. This game is really bad. It's unbalanced. It's not fun. Just work on the goddamn the actual game. You know, the game that we care about. I want to play Resident Evil. I want to play a good single-player game with a good story, good puzzles. You know, gameplay elements, nice scares. Like I want that. That's what I want. I don't want this multiplayer Call of Duty bullshit that nobody cares about. Unless you're a Call of Duty fanboy. Yeah, Street Fighter reboot. It's probably well. They already said they're working on Street Fighter 6, man. Street Fighter 5 DLC is just basically holding things over till Street Fighter 6. That's all they're doing. They're going to keep hoarding out DLC for Street Fighter 5 until Street Fighter 6 ready. And everybody's gonna just run the Street Fighter 6 and we're gonna get the same fucking shit show that we've always gotten. People are gonna fall for it. There's gonna be millions of people buying Street Fighter. They're gonna do the same bullshit practices they did before. DLC and, you know, microtransactions and crap like that. And no one's gonna listen. We're gonna keep falling for it. Because, oh, no, it's like, this is gonna be different this time around. They're gonna learn their lesson. No, they're not. They're never gonna learn their lesson because you keep supporting them. The millions keep buying it. Street Fighter 6, I guarantee you'll sell like 5 million copies just because of Street Fighter. Even if the game got a 6 out of 10 or 7 out of 10 at launch, it's still going to sell that many copies. Because people know what it is, they just want it because it's the hype. Like, oh man, you're not cool unless you buy Street Fighter. Oh, the cool kids play. That's what quote unquote real men play. All the Unga Bungos come out, unite. The only reason like other fighting games are even getting any notice because there's no fighting games coming out. We're only getting 2 new fighting games this year, from what I've seen. Both of them are by Arc System Works. There's nothing else coming out. You got Guilty Gear Strive in April, which I'm looking forward to. And then you have DNF Duel, which I don't even think that's even got a release date. It might not even come out this year. It might be next year. So it's one of those things of, well, if we get it this year. But yeah, if it's next year, then yeah, we literally got one game. One fighting game. There's nothing, well, KOF 15. But that doesn't even have a release date either. We're just seeing footage. It could be another year before it comes out. Could get delayed. We don't know. With COVID, how things are going, and just throwing a wrench in everything. Wouldn't be surprised if it got delayed. Alright, man. You have a good one. Take care, Tristan. Have a good day at school. Yeah, I'm probably going to be on not much longer. Not really much left to do right now. I already did all my I'm just doing ores right now. Probably go to sleep pretty soon. Really not much going on right now. I'm just waiting for the update. Farming, doing updates. That's it.
Enhanced animal module 75.
Yeah, this year I think is going to be pretty bad for video games because there's really not much on the horizon. There's really not much to talk about any games this year. Nothing really going on. else. I mean, there's a couple of new games coming out that I'm excited about, but well, as far as mainstream titles though, yeah, there's really nothing. There's probably nothing coming out outside of the games I planned for since last year. The only new game that I was excited is coming to PC is the new The Room 4, which I love. The Room. The Room is really, really good. Excellent puzzle game. It's probably one of the best puzzle games I've ever played. Other than that, yeah, it's really not much else. Nothing else like that's getting announced that I care about. But like I said, most of the games are coming out. Either it's in the next couple of months, and that's it. Nothing else to look forward to for the rest of the year. Nothing the rest of the year for me. Man, it's gonna be kind of dry for games. Nothing on PS5, nothing on Xbox I care about. What's up, Shreditas? How you doing? Am I gonna pull for Zhao? I'm debating right now because I do want Jin Yan from Banner. So I'm debating. Because I do want Jin Yan. Wouldn't mind Diona. Diona's like a bonus, and I wouldn't mind Beto either. I mainly want Jin Yan though. So it's one of those I could pull from the banner, I just don't want to pull too much. I might pull like maybe 30 pulls, and that's about it. I'm gonna stop. No, yet. Like I said, it really depends. I just got a Jin Yan just now. I'm happy, so then I'm gonna get Jin Yan from the event. That'll give me a C2 Jin Yan. But as far as we'll see. I don't know yet. I really don't know. Because I don't really want Xiao. I don't want Xiao. I really don't want him as a character. I'm saving my character pity for another. I'd rather get Hu Tao. But even then, it's like, do I really want Hu Tao? I got enough pyro users. I got way too many. I don't really need another one. No, I'm here. I'm here. I'm not fake. I'm not a bot, dude. I'm here. I'm not a bot channel. We'll see when I pull. Well, I'm still contemplating. I still got 2 days to figure out what I'm gonna do. Because I do want to pull on the Kaching banner because of Ning Wong and Barbara. I do want to fix both of them. So I might just pull a few on those too. Maybe what I'm thinking about doing is getting up to pity. And once I'm at the 75 mark, I'm going to stop. And then I'm going to hold out for Hu Tao's banner. And that way I can build up a little, pull a little bit. And if I get Hu Tao off the next pull, I mean, it doesn't mean it will happen, but it's just more likely to. No, I know. I don't have much time. I know that. I already pulled from this banner. I already got Ganyu's. Ganyu's already in my possession. So that's why I stopped pulling, because I wasn't even gonna try to pull Ganyu, to be honest. I wanted the C because I wanted two of the characters as C6, so I went all the way and I got all the characters. And then I was like, oh, and I was like, should I hold out or should I? Is this one of those things of how bad do I want Ganyu? And I was like, well, who do I want, Ganyu or Zhao? That was my choice. And I was like, I was like, man, I'd rather have Ganyu than Zhao. So I kept pulling, and then I pulled my 80th pull, and I got Ganyu. So then now my pity's reset to 0. So now I'm like, okay, what I might do is just get all the way to 75, get to the pity, and then stop. And then that would be cumulatively across both banners. And then when the Hu Tao banner comes out, then I'll pull the remainder. And then see if I get her. And if I get her, cool. If I don't, then it's no big deal. I'll probably just stop altogether. And then I'm just going to keep saving my gems. I'm trying to save up for Ayaka. She's my highest priority, right? I want her more than anybody in this game right now. When she comes to the banner, I'm going to be like, okay, I'm going to hopefully have at least 100 chances on her. I want to have a good amount to get her. High probability of getting her. I don't want to screw that up when I have nothing left, and then I'm like, fuck, I'm not going to get her. That's going to piss me off, because, that is a character I have a really high anticipation for. Oh, hold on one second. Let me get down. I'll show you. I have a good amount of characters. Let's see my characters. So, this is who I got. Got Jin Yan, Zhongli, Sucrose, Noel, main character, Kaching, Bishul, Edo, Zhangling, Ganyu, Lee, Leona, Barbara, Diluc, Kaya, Amber, Ningguang, Changyoung, Razor, Lisa, Q, and Bennett. Oh, no. I'm not, dude. No, you're actually wrong. I still debate whether when you say free to play, do you mean I haven't spent a single dollar, or do you mean have I spent on gems? If you say if I spent on gems, I have not spent a dime. I'm actually the only thing I buy, and I honest to God, all I spend is the Welcome Moon, and the Battle Pass. That's all I buy. I don't buy anything else. I don't spend, like, look, you can see it right there. That's proof right there. I don't spend on gems, because if I did spend on gems, those bonuses would not be there. They only show up for first-time buyers. I've never spent a dollar on this account from the gems. Only from the Battle Pass, and only from the Welcome Moon. That's the only time I've spent. I've spent a total of $45 on this game in the past 3 months. If I have, yeah, I mean, if you want to say I'm a whale, I'm not a whale. I mean, I don't know if you consider anybody spending money a whale. I consider myself a guppy. I'm a guppy. I'm cheap sauce. I'm the second cheapest. Like I'm not quite free to play cheap, but I'm pretty cheap. Yes. That's the terminology. Strategic spender. Yes. I agree with that one. That I agree with. What's up, Perez? No, it's not. Battle Pass has been removed. You can't get it right now. See, it's gone. See, it's not there anymore. They removed it. So Battle Pass will not be back up until the version update. So there's going to be no battle pass for the next 2 days. So you don't have to worry about it. Spiral Abyss, please, if I don't mind. Like, how far am I? I think the battle they just reset today, so I'm at 0. Well, I'm at 9. I've already beat floor 8 through but bleh. I already beat floor 8 through 1 through 8. Sorry, can't talk. I'm at floor 9 now. So the highest I've gotten is floor 11-1. Well, I'm gonna do it. I mean, I can. If you guys want to see me do it, can't get very far. I can do it. Been gearing up my characters. That's why I haven't really focused on it lately, because I'm struggling because I have the tools for the job yet. Because my second team needs work. Like Jin Yan's like my leader on my second team, and she's not strong enough. Like she's level 70. I'm trying to get her to 80. Ching's my #1 character, and I need a second character. I need a second team that has a strong DPS, and I don't have one. And Jin Yan's my best DPS on my second. Well, Noelle is too. Noelle's pretty devastating. Like, Noelle's been actually getting up the charts. But, again, I'm just trying to get Jin Yan up. I think once I get Jin Yan up to 80, get all our constellations maxed out, I think she'll actually be a lot more formidable. I think 70 is holding her back. I will say, when you jump up 10 levels, it does make a big difference. You do start to notice the damage increase quite a bit. You know, when I jumped Kaching up from 70 to 80, it was a big jump in damage. Like her damage felt like double what I was doing before. I was like, okay, that's much quicker. So I'm at AR 54, so as of now, yeah, this is too slow. The main problem is the second team is just too slow on damage. Like, I cannot get 3 stars. I'm trying to 3-star every single floor. Transdust mutation? What are you talking? Is that the item that converts items into, like, books and stuff you're talking about? Guessing that's what you're talking about? The items that, like, converts your materials into, like, books, EXP, and all that shit. Oh, you mean the Ascension change material? Okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's not happening until the update, so you gotta wait. You gotta wait till the 3rd. I'm looking forward to the update. The update has a lot of nice... The update's mostly just quality of life changes. It's not really content. I mean, the events are fun. I mean, the events look amazing. I love the events. Like, there's lots of events to partake in, which is cool. You know, celebrate for Chinese New Year's. But as far as actual content, not really that much. The only real content in the game, I mean, is Zhao. There's one new character. But I can tell you, we are getting a 3rd banner because it's been hinted at it. If you look at the update notes, there's something in bold red that said there will be more banners to come in this version 1.3 update. That already tells me right there we're getting Hu Tao. So I bet you the week of the 2 weeks after the Kaching banner, where they're probably gonna make a surprise announcement. And they're like, "Hey, look, it's Hu Tao." I'm like, "Okay, there she is." I'm gonna tell you that right now. And then people are gonna lose their collective shit. And then everybody's gonna be going, "Oh God, time to spend money." And you just see everybody just lining up to buy Hu Tao. Like, yep. And there it is. It's smart. It's smart for them though, because I think it's good. One, because they don't want to take away sales from Xiao. Because if people see Hu Tao, people are gonna pick Hu Tao over Xiao. Because one, it's a cute little lolly Chinese girl. That alone, the Asian market is obviously gonna eat that up, a waifu over a guy. So I think it's smart that they don't show her. Just so people get hyped about Zhao, because, they don't care about Kaching, because Kaching is, she's an old character, so it's like, it's cool, but it's like Zhao is the selling point. They're trying to boost sales for Zhao. They want people to get Zhao. But once Zhao's done, and once Kaching is done, and the whole New Year's event is done, then they're gonna reveal Hu Tao. And like I said, everybody's gonna lose their collective shit, and then everybody's gonna just running to buy gems. What's up, Preben? You did. I will now. How you doing, Preben? I'm probably saying your name wrong. I apologize. Bastardizing your name. How you doing? Yeah, we're getting free gems for the maintenance. That's always a given. So we're getting 300 gems for free for the maintenance. So that will. I don't think that's ever going to change. I think Mihoyo is going to do that forever. I hope they don't change that. I think that's a nice little gift to the fans, just to be like, hey, we love our spenders, or we love our money makers, because people spend millions of dollars on this game, hundreds of millions of dollars. It's fucking ridiculous how much money is in spending on wishes. Jesus, man, it's like people spend so much goddamn money on this game. It's disgusting. But that explains how they're able to stay in business, because the whales, man, the whales are no joke. What's up, Lars? Yeah, I've already done the pre-install. I'm ready to go. I'm just waiting at this point. It's not much going on right now. Like, it's pretty slow, It's one of those things that I'm just waiting for the update to happen. Well, next 2 days are going to be kind of boring. All I'm going to do is just sit around and do my dailies, and then I'm done. And I can't even do Battle Pass stuff because it's not up. I have to wait till the Battle Pass starts on Thursday, and then I can start doing Battle Pass stuff. Which is going to be half of a week, which sucks for, people like me. That blows. Because I play at night, so I miss a whole day because of that.
Time to clean up.
Yeah, I have C6 Noel. See, I just C6'd her recently. I'm trying to pamper her. I like Noelle. She's a cool character. The only thing I don't like about her, she's a little too selfish. That's the only thing I don't like about Noelle. She's like super selfish. Because you want to keep her out on the field when she has her super. You don't want to change her out because her super's like really good with C4. You know, with C6. Does insane damage. Yeah, you can't. Once you put the. Oh. Alright. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's actually cool. Character obtains elemental shard credit from a crystal between Geo and Cryo. That's pretty good. So you get up to 40% crit rate. That's actually not bad at all. I forget how I set this up. Dart. So I remember how I do this. Do do. And now. I think it was that I do. I don't remember. I did something like that. Hey, how's it going, Legend? What's going on with you? Not much going on. Just doing Abyss right now because I'm trying to save up gems for the update.
Nowhere to hide. Out of the frying pan. Don't blink. Cut to the chase. Wingblade. Speed of light. Don't blink. Nice and spicy. Wingblade. Nowhere to hide.
Hey, you're streaming right now? That's cool. Good to see you too. You're streaming as well?
By royalty.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Windblade. Nice and spicy. Be gone. Good.
Feel the beat.
Got something like that. Mage. Any mage. Gotta do chain on the last one. So, they do. I think that was what I used last time.
light. Over here. Don't Oh, now you've got me worked up. Born of ice and fog. Don't blink.
What's up, Francisco? I don't speak Spanish that well. Something about anime, and you said Japanese. That's all I understood. That's all I understood.
Pay your dues.
Prepare to be blown away!
Eyes on me.
Feel the beat!
No escape.
I'll protect us!
No escape.
Crew. That silver. Oh,
That's perfect.
I'll protect us!
power cord.
I failed. Yeah, I can't beat floor 10. I'm still too weak. So Jinyan just doesn't do enough damage. She's like struggling so hard to do any damage. It's like, oh my god. This floor is really hard for Jinyan. I have to switch. Put her on that side first. Also would use Noelle if she could bust out her super fast enough, but hard with her. Let's try something else. That'd be interesting. I don't know if that'll work though. Need another healer. Let's try an experiment. It's probably not gonna work though. But we'll try anyway.
With swords and shadows. Prepare to be blown away. Don't blink. Cut to the chase. Don't think. Don't blink. With swords from shadows. Gone. Nice and spicy. Don't blink. You're toast. Nowhere to hide. Don't blink. Windblade. I'll protect us. Someone. There you are, eavesdropper. This is long overdue. Let me amuse myself. I must leave as a good night should. Someone needs assistance. Access denied. By royal decree. Nice and spicy. Be gone. Nowhere to hide. Nice and spicy. Prepare to be blown away. Don't blink. Hey. Nowhere to hide. Out of the frying pan. Let's dance. Don't blink. Good. No touching. We're waiting. Leave it up to me.
That tingle.
No touching. We're waiting. Steady as stone. One after another.
Freeze. That tingle.
Faster! I must leave no stone unturned.
Freeze. That tingle. That tingle.
Someone needs assistance.
That tingle. Freeze.
Access denied. Midnight Phantasmagoria! I summon! Access denied. Next on me. We're waiting. On reveal.
That tingle.
Born of ice and frost. Steady as stone.
Freeze. I got careless. I got you.
Pay your dues.
Windblade! Prepare to be blown away! With sword comes shadow. Don't blink!
Prepare yourself.
catch up. You can bully me for Rex Lapis. Time to clean up. Someone needs assistance.
Wings of darkness.
Access denied. Leave it up to me.
What's up, Kozu? How you doing, dude? Good to see you. What you been up to now? How you doing? That's good. Doing okay? Not much going here, man. Same old shit.
I'll catch up.
Prepare to be blown away!
Steady as stone. Someone needs assistance. I'll catch up. I'll catch up. Leave it all to me. As a dutiful maid would. Steady as stone.
Wingblade!
No touching. Access denied. Next up. I'll catch up. I'll catch up. As a good knight should. Access denied. Steady as stone.
This is long overdue.
No touching.
Can't handle your dreams. Wingblade!
Leave it all to me. I'll catch up. Access denied. Next on the. Steady as stone.
Be gone!
works, yeah.
Are you here to play with me?
I got carried. Suffocate.
Income three.
I got carried.
Income three. Cut to the chase.
I got carried. Suffocate.
Let's dance.
Let me amuse myself a little.
Speed of light.
The more, the merrier.
Good. Over here.
Let me amuse myself a little.
Don't blink. Blink.
The more, the
Absorption test. Tap. Speed of a pig.
I can't beat it. I'm not skilled enough to do it. I think they make the floor way too hard, honestly. That floor is so stupid. I really hate it. Makes me not. It's like, I've tried like so many times, and I can't do any dent on any of it. I fail at the same percentage every time. I've done it so many times, getting leveled up, it doesn't make a difference. Doesn't matter what characters I use, it's like, I fail no matter what I do. I'm just like, I'm tired of trying it and not making any progress on it. It's really irritating. I think it honestly needs a nerf, because it's like, it's too difficult to get the enemy, because the targets will not pay attention to you. It's like, I noticed it. It's like, it doesn't matter what tool you use, they just will not pay attention to you. And I can't kill them fast enough. Yeah, I agree. I think this is like elite territory only. If you're like a whale, have level 90s, have best gear, best everything, yeah, you'll beat it in like seconds. It's one of those things, like, it's geared towards people that spend thousands of dollars, not for free to play players. Like, it just sucks. Like, I try to get stronger, it doesn't matter. It makes no difference what I do. Doesn't matter what setup I use, it doesn't matter whatsoever what I do. It's really irritating. Because you need a method to keep all the mobs centralized in one spot so they don't move. Because all the mobs will just ignore you, and they'll just go after the thing in the middle. So if you don't have a way to gather them up constantly, you're not going to win. The second floor is just, honestly, I think the second one's worse because those little bats. Yeah, I think they need to let you reset 1 through 8. I believe that they should. It kind of sucks because it's like, I can't. There's no reason. If I bet you if I got 90, it wouldn't even make a difference. I'd still lose. Like, I can't even get the lowest possible reward. That's how bad it is. Like, that's how bad 11-2 is. The fact that you can't even get the lowest possible reward. It's like, really, like, you can't even get 0 because how hard it is. It's like, it's too difficult. And I've tried with different teams. It's like, oh my god, like, it's like you need specific characters to do it. It's so irritating. You need specific setup, specific characters. I really hate it. It's really elitist floor. It's not meant for people that just want to actually just use a varied team. It's like, nope, you're not gonna do it because you can't keep the enemy's attention. I'm really trying to keep them on me, but it's like they just don't even pay attention to me at all. Really irritating. Because the people that you see beat it, they're like doing ridiculous damage. I've seen them, they're doing like 50,000, 100,000 damage hits. I'm like, oh, of course, if you're doing that much damage, you kill everything in like 2 seconds. nothing has a chance to hit anything, so of course you're gonna win. You're doing like little damage like me, where I'm only doing a couple thousand, you know, I can't hit that hard. I'm not gonna wail to do that much damage. Mahoyo get PS5. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's nice. Oh, they can afford it. Yeah, like honestly, floor 12's easy. That's the thing. It gets easier. It doesn't get harder. It actually gets easier. That's what's hilarious. After 11-2, it's a joke. Like I've seen people do 11-3, it's a joke. Level 12 is piss easy. I was like, really? That's all that level 12 is? It looks so easy. Like 11-2 is like 10 times harder than 412. 12 I can probably do. Yeah, but 11-2, forget it. It's like that's what's defeating me is that one floor blocking all my progression. And it's like, fuck this floor. Like, oh my god, screw this thing. But yeah, floor 12 is really easy. Like there's really not that many mobs. It really isn't. It's just a high level. That's all. I think like one floor had like two enemies. I'm like, that's a joke. That's a joke. I don't think they balanced the floors right, in my opinion. I think 11-2 should be like the final floor, in my opinion. That should be like a level 100 floor. Not. It just looks weird. It's like the way it progresses. It just hits. You get this wall, and then all of a sudden, it just piss easy. It's like that's really bad balance. Personally, I think they should make the 11-2 floor the final floor. That to me, that's more challenging. At least you know it's okay. It's the final floor. It should be fucking tough as nails. I expect that. It's honestly not worth the headache. It really isn't. It's just frustrating to do. It's really frustrating. What did I get? Yep. Yeah. So then maybe good to get rid of that one. Defense attack. Nah. HP. If it was attack instead of HP, I'd switch. No, the actual missions. Yeah, I'm hope. I mean, honestly, I'm waiting for that thing to them to change the spiral a bit. So I want to find something else because I'm just tired of doing it and not winning. Like after trying so many times, and modifying my builds, and then it's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna get a little stronger. Nope, doesn't matter. I'm still losing the same exact way every single time. Almost every single time I can beat the first floor and I'm down to like 20%, which I'm okay, I'm already at zero. And then when the mobs spawn, they throw like the all the enemies attack the thing like within seconds and it's already down to 10%. I'm like, fuck, I can't keep it alive fast enough. And then I have to worry about the next wave of mobs that also hit it. It's like, oh my god, like I can't keep them fucking still. It's characters like Venti that need to be like in there because Venti will keep the mobs from moving. So you can't do anything. See, the problem is Sucrose can't do. And also, another thing that sucks about that floor is you're losing super constant. So you're like, you get your super, you lost it. Sorry. And then you have to wait like a good 10 seconds to get it back. And you're just like, fuck, like that's hurting me really bad. I can't keep my super up. How easy is 910? It's pretty tough. 10's pretty tough. Like, 9 is because it's lower level, but man, when it gets to 10, I do notice the jump. Like the damage, my damage goes down really bad. Like I'm hitting for piss against these mobs. Even at level 80, they're not, I'm hardly hurting them. Like, I'm what's up, Goose? I'm honestly ashamed at how much attack I have with Noelle and how it's just like I have like look at this. Like look how much attack I have with Noelle. I have like 3,600 when her supers popped up. Well, not maybe not that much. Maybe like 3,000. Like I would say 3,000. I have 3,000 attack and she hits for piss. Like seriously, she hits for piss. Like wow, Noelle, like I have you tricked as fuck and you're doing piss damage. Like why are you hitting so weak? Like I don't understand. Like I geared her right. She doesn't hit hard. She's Constellation 6. She hits like piss. Doesn't make any sense. Like look, I'm Constellation 6 with her. I have her one of her top weapons in the game, plus I have all 20-star artifacts, and she hits like fucking trash. Why does she hit like trash? That doesn't make any sense. Look at like I'm not gimp with her, and she feels gimp. She doesn't do shit damage. Like when I see other people using well, they're doing like 20k damage swings on normal hits. I'm just like, man, I wish I could hit that hard. Like I don't know where I'm failing there, man. I feel like I'm really fuck, man. It just I figure as high as her stats, I would hit way harder. Way harder. And it's just like, wow, I look like a chump when I hit with her. It's like, wow, with all that attack boost, I'm not doing much. Like, kind of a shame. That's all. It just seems like, man, I put so much love and effort into her, and she feels like so lackluster when other people. Oh yeah, I mean that's the problem too. I mean, I can't get all perfect. Yeah, look, you see how weak she hits, right? Yeah, see how fucking bad it is? You see how bad it is? I'm not joking. Like, I know people that are GIMP that do more damage than me. And it's like, what the fuck? I really feel like I can't believe I'm doing something that wrong with this character. Where it's like, wow, it's like, I don't understand why their damage is like triple, quadruple my damage. It's like, what am I doing wrong? That's what I don't understand. Like, I have cap talents, cap constellation, cap artifacts, one of the top weapons in the game, and she does fucking garbage damage. Like, what the fuck, man? Look at her artifacts. Like, they're not perfect, but they're good. Like, obviously, I focus on a lot of defense. So you can see, it's like this one's good, but it's not great. Obviously, HP and element mastery. I want to switch for crit damage, of course. Obviously, in a perfect world, you know, this one pretty goddamn godly for her. Like I don't like that should be a fantastic piece for her. And then defense again, attack, elemental recharge, defense. I want to recharge so I could spam her super, which she can really fast. Obviously, this one again, I would trade certain things if I could. I would love to have crit rate and crit damage on every single goddamn piece, but it's not going to happen. It just, I mean, look, it's like it's not, they're not bad artifacts. They're not, I mean, they're not perfect, but they're not bad. I mean, obviously, I do want to get perfect augments with like defense. Like ultimately, I would like attack. Um, I don't want HP. Like HP's got to go. HP's useless to me. Every single piece needs to have crit rate, crit damage. That's a must. And then energy recharge is a bonus. Like I could take it. And then I would say probably defense percentage just to give more because obviously the only time I keep her out is when she's doing her super. So, but yeah, if I could have perfectly those stats or attack percentage, so either defense and attack, crit rate, crit damage, and energy recharge. If I could have all that across every single artifact, I would. Talents are maxed. I have everything maxed. Everything's capped. They really need to. They really need to fix her defense boost. I think the defense, honestly, is such a joke. It's such a joke. Like it's a joke that you make this character shine with defense, but the attack outweighs the defense. So why even have defense on her at all? You're basically telling me defense is pointless. Don't bother using it. Really, Mihoyo, you need to fucking retool the defense so it actually matters. Honestly, I think the defense should surpass her attack. Like it should be work, not the way it does. Like you really need to make defense matter more because it doesn't matter. That's the sad part. It doesn't matter. Like, why have defense when you have attack? Like, yeah, it's better to have 4,000 attack than 3,000 defense and 2,000 attack. It's like you might as well just have all attack. So why have defense at all? Why even have it in her tool set? You might as well say attack bonus. Forget the defense. Just make it attack. There's no point to have it. It just doesn't seem like it should be as strong as it should. Because I should be doing kick ass damage. And I got, like I said, gimp people that do more damage than me. Like, it's a shame. Like, I feel like everybody's better than me at this game because some bullshit reason, which it shouldn't be. It's like, I should be doing respectable damage. But I know people that are gimper than me that do like twice, three times as much damage as I do. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, what am I doing wrong? Like, wow. Like, the fact that I'm like, I figure, oh, defense is going to be nice for her. It's like when it pop her super, because it should increase damage. But it doesn't increase it that much. Like, you look at my normal hits, it's like, wow, it doesn't do very much. Like, when you're, like, really, I'm only hitting for 5,000? 5,000? Like, I know people that hit 20K that have worse gear than me at the same level. It's like 5,000? Really? That's all you can do, Noel, is 5,000? That's the most you can do? Like, that's piss. That's piss. That's like, that's insulting to me as a player. Like, I spent so much time on her and getting her character leveled up, and it's like, it feels like piss. It really feels like I'm just getting shitted on. It really does. It's sad. Like, I want to make Noel look good, and I feel like, wow, I make Noel look like a gimp. Well, I know her crit rate. No, I mean, of course, I don't have crit rate, crit damage because I don't have them on my substats. I want them, of course I do, but I don't have crit rate and crit damage. I don't. Excuse me. Physical damage is useful for her. People say this is the best weapon in the game for her. From what I read, they said this is the best weapon in the game for her. From what I read, and the second best is White Blind. From what I read, I still want to see what White Blind does instead of Skyward Pride, if it's actually even any better, because it gives attack and defense boost plus defense bonus. So I'm wondering, would it make overshadow the 8% damage boost? That's how I'm wondering if it would do that. I want to get a White Blind to test it to see, okay, would that make a difference? Because I'm going to get like 24% attack, 24% damage, plus another like, I think 30 or 40% defense on top of that. So I think, okay, does that weigh more than the Skyward Pride? And your next build do defense, defense, defense. Nah, I need to change something because it just doesn't feel like it's really that good. There's something else that needs to change because this is like obviously the artifacts need work. I know they do. They're not perfect. That one needs work. I don't want HP element completely useless. If I could put crit rate, crit damage, boom, I'd do it. That's a pretty goddamn near perfect one right there. That's a solid piece for her. That should be near perfect. The defense probably either defense plus or defense percentage or attack percentage, yes. But that's a near perfect piece. That's one. That one needs work because again, I don't need elemental mastery. I would trade the elemental mastery in defense for crit rate, crit damage. Again, that one needs work. This one I need to trade. I'd probably trade the defense for crit damage. That would be perfect. This one definitely we need to get rid of the attack and defense and put crit rate, crit damage. Yeah, and this one just I said three of the stats need to be changed. So yeah, I understand where stuff needs to change. Yeah, I mean, also too, when she's normal hitting, I know she's gonna do piss because her attack's so low. So I already know she's gonna do piss when, but I don't. I expect her to hit piss when she's not strong. When she pops her super, that's when she gets strong. That's the only time she's strong. But yeah, just look at my damage. I'm like, it's just crap. It's such a shame. That's all. I really thought she was gonna be a lot better, but it's like wow, it's just not good. It really isn't. It doesn't show at all. When you're taking forever to kill a monster and you're like popping all your cooldowns and you're like, okay, I should do good damage. Nope, hit damage. You're taking forever to kill and you're like, well, I'm killing it, but I'm not killing it very fast. Nah, well, I can't do artifacts because I got no money. I got no money. I don't have any. I'm saving resources right now. So I've been using. Oh, yeah. Did I spend my thing? Hold on a second. Yeah, I spent it. Just making sure. Right now, I'm just saving. Because I'm trying to get my books up. As I ran out of. I had nothing. I was broke. I had no books. I was completely spent. All I've been doing is ley lines. That's all I've been doing for the last like 5, 6 days. That's all I've been doing. I've been doing nothing else but ley. I've been just double ley line every fucking day because I'm broke. I have nothing. I'm completely broke. So I'm just like, yep. It's like what I'm doing. So, and then obviously when that ley line campaign happens, I'm gonna be doing nothing but ley lines that period, to get the double bonus for the 3. So I'm gonna keep doing that. Keep doing that. Build up my resources, and then obviously, then I'm gonna eventually gonna get to the artifacts run. I mean, I'm gonna be forced. See, another reason why I'm waiting because I'm trying to get the AR-55. When I hit AR-55, that's the best time to go for artifacts. And I'm getting close. Like I wouldn't be surprised if within a week I'll have it. When that time comes, then it's time to go balls to the wall. Artifacts, because now I have the highest possible drop rate. I'm like, what? So, what, I'm 22,000 away? I could probably get that in a week. Plus, all the events are going to be happening and give us tons of AR. So within a week, I should maybe a week and a half. I'll be at AR 55, and then I'm gonna go. Okay, now it's time. It is time to go balls to the wall. Now it's time to artifact hunt. And then I'm gonna go for retracing bolide set. Well, the thing is, Coos, I'm not gonna beat it, so it doesn't matter. So it doesn't matter when I do it. I am not surprised. I was not gonna beat it. Like I said, I'm just right now. I'm just trying to. I'm just getting frustrated with that 8 to 11 floor because I fuck that floor. Like seriously, fuck that floor. I hate that floor so much. Makes me not want to play sometimes. Cause it's like, you know what? I'm not gonna do it anymore because all it's gonna do is piss me off. Because I'm tired of fighting it and I'm tired of making no progress no matter what combination of characters I use. You know, I'm not doing enough damage. I'm not, and then I can't. The main reason I can't kill him fast enough, so I can't gather him efficiently enough because I don't have the right characters. I'm just like, oh, this is so frustrating. Like the first floor, I can get down to like 40%. I a little better, but then it's like, okay, now I got to deal with the little bats that follow the mage. I can't control them, so because they just run to the fucking to the centerpiece, and then I can't get them off of it. I'm just like, oh, this sucks. Really? He has AR-56? That's fucking crazy. What's up, Foxen? How you doing? Plus 5-star max constellation? Oh yeah, I believe it. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, if he has AR 456, man, because that's what 230,000 EXP points. That's sick, man. If you're an AR 56, holy shit, that's like pro right there. I don't know anybody that's AR 56. I even the best players that I watch play are not even AR 56. So yeah, if you're AR 56, holy crap, that's some level of commitment right there. Jesus God, that's impressive. He's probably one of the only people in the world that has AR-56, if that's the case. So yeah, that's like, damn. You play a lot, son. You make me look like a chump. Amount of shit I play. Like, damn, you crazy. That's all I can say. You are crazy. Spending that much time. Shit. You do realize AR-56 takes like, isn't that like 6 months of normal progression? Like literally, isn't it like 6 months of just normal progression to get from AR 55 to 56? Like that's how much time you have to spend farming. That's no joke. Let me do the math. I'll even do the math just to prove to you how many days that takes to get 230,000. 230,000 divided by, you get 2,300 a day. Yeah. No, okay, it's not that many months. It's 100 days. It takes 100 days to get AR 55 to 56 roughly. So that's what? Almost 4 months. Like 3.5 months, roughly. 3.5 months of just straight playing. And that's doing it the free way. That's doing 180 resin a day if you do it all free and doing all your dailies and all that every single damn day, playing for the next day, 100 days straight. That's how long it takes to get from AR 55 to 56. That's like wow. That's as long as I've played the game. Like holy crap, just for one fucking level. That's disgusting. That is China status right there, man. That's like, yeah, even I can't compete with that. I play hard, but I don't play that hard. That is dedication right there. Jeez, you must want it real bad if you want to play that much. You want it real bad. Whatever. I got, like I said, it's one of those things of I know where I'm beat. I know where I can't do it, so I'm just gonna work on focusing my characters to 80, and then hopefully by the time I'm actually ready to do it, if I can even do it. My characters are still so weak. So, I mean, obviously I can't kill even regular mobs really fast, so.
Take your pick. You'll find no
So I mean, like I said, I know my characters are not top notch. You know, I know like they need a lot of work. Obviously, them being 70 doesn't help either. 70 is like not advised. Not for floor 11 and 12 and 10. 70 is not good. Is not good enough. You need to be at least 80. You want to have a decent chance. Well, yeah, anything past 555 is completely pointless. Oh, I know that. I just want it for the drop rate, because at 55, from what I read, the drop rate on 5 stars is 100%. You're always guaranteed a 5 star. Every single thing that you do, you will get a 5 star every single time, guaranteed. See, that to me is worth, because I think at 50/50, drop rate is 60% on 5 star. So you're jumping from 60 to 100%. That's huge. That's worth it. That is definitely worth it.
Whatever's going on over there. Looks pretty rock and roll to me.
I mean, you still got to do. The problem is, you still got to do the stupid RNG. That you can't get away with. There's no way to manipulate that, which is something that needs to change. But obviously, Mohoyo is not going to do that because that's a moneymaker. If it's not characters, it's RNG and artifacts. That's their two moneymakers. That's where you're going to spend real life money, or just suffering the slow method, like what we do. Obviously, most of us do the slow method. You're gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna do artifact farming, spends 180 worth of resin, gets no artifacts. I'm like, yay, that was fun. Well, let's do it again tomorrow. No artifacts. Yay, that was fun. Let's do it again tomorrow. Oh god. Like I'm sorry, but I see the shit people go through farming artifacts, and it does not look fun. It legit doesn't look fun. I'm like, man, I can see why you want to slit your throat. Like one of the guys that came on my stream, he's like, dude, I'm about ready to quit this fucking game because of the artifact. He was like farming artifacts for a month straight. He didn't get anything. I'm just like, I'm sorry, man. That's just that sounds like Final Fantasy 11 drop rates with the best stuff in the game. It's like, yeah, I did this event 500 times and didn't get a single drop. I didn't get a single drop. I'm like, oh man, I'm so sorry. I understand your pain. Like, holy shit, do I understand your pain? I know how you feel. Makes you just want to, just pick up a bit and throw it at somebody. No, I agree. I agree. No, you're absolutely right, Kozu. It isn't. Artifact, you want to be honest? Artifact farming in this game is the most unproductive thing in the game. By far. Most unproductive. There is nothing more unproductive than that. Artifact farming is the true waste of time. That is 100% gospel. I will tell anybody, if you can do anything else other than artifact farming, do something else, because at least you'll make progression on anything else. You do weapon leveling, character leveling, talent book leveling, missions, anything else. At least you make progression. Artifacts, nope. You gotta just hope you get lucky. It's like that 1% or 5% or whatever chance it is. You gotta pray to the gods you get the fucking artifact you need. And then you have to level it on top of that. It's like, man, talk about a double fuck you. Not only not only do I have to get an extremely low drop rate on a specific set of substats and stats, then I have to spend a fucking shit ton of resources to level it. So it's like, wow, this one little fucking piece takes like 2 weeks to level. So you hopefully you get the piece, and then you're spending 2 weeks leveling it up. You're like, man, that's pretty brutal. If you think about it, that's pretty brutal. But the Skyward Claymore, I got it. I got it from the blue banner, the normal wish. See, the thing is, this is the problem, and this is where I think the game. So I've already mentioned this in call it when I did my feedback. See, the thing is, with everything else, like you spend it on bosses, for example. Bosses give you more than just upgrade materials. You get upgrade materials for your talent books. You get upgrade materials for your for your character leveling, and you get artifacts on top of that. You get all that in one package for 40 resin. I'm like, okay, you're covering multiple things at once. You're very productive. Artifacts only goddamn does one goddamn thing. It does nothing else. And you don't even get that many. That's the sad part. You don't even get that many. We get like what, 5? Like I saw Bear do it, and Bear was getting like 5 artifacts on his runs. I'm like, that's piss. That's so piss. Like you gotta make it better than that shit, man. My god. That's some piss right there, dude. Where I'm spending 40 resin on a boss and I get but at least I get other shit in addition to the artifacts. So it's not like you're at least getting multiple things. Oh man, imagine if condensed resin. Oh man, no, condensed resin. Please keep that. My God, I love condensed resin. Saves so much time. But yeah, fuck. They need to fix the artifact system. In my opinion, I think it needs tweaking. There needs to be something because I think just the productivity level of it is is really bad. It's the worst productivity item in the game. I think they need to modify it because the way the system is now, it's RNG which kills it. It's so bad on the RNG that 90% of the time you're going to get crap. So all it is just fodder. You're basically paying for fodder, which is I guess use. I guess it has some use to it. But I think they need to change something because something needs to give because I think that system is really unbalanced. Also, another thing we brought up in discussion. Mahoyo, fucking fix prototype weapons. I hate the prototype system in this game. It is like garbage. Why the fuck do you make prototype weapons like 5% drop rate? Do it once a goddamn week. Oh my god, like why do you make the drop rate so goddamn bad for something that you can only do one time a week? Like, fix that. Holy crap, that's frustrating. Go like a whole month just farming bosses and you get not a single one. For a what? A 4-star artifact weapon that's not even that good? Like, come on. Like, Jesus, Mahoyo, fix that shit. Like, that is so annoying. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. If you got 2 artifacts in a single kill, that's your you're the 1% right there. Yeah, I don't know what the set bonus. I'm definitely familiar with the set bonus. I definitely know about that. But yeah, I think they need to change the prototype weapons. They need to increase drop rate. It needs to be way higher. It needs to You need to have more chances at it too. I think the amount of chances you get, 3 per week, is pretty garbage. What's up, comic? How you doing, dude? Good to see you, man. You're the chosen one. You were the chosen one. You have the high ground. Is that what? That's good, man. Good to see you. Glad you're doing okay. I just we're watching me get mad because I'm getting mad at the system. I mean, love the game, but this game pisses me off sometimes with certain. It's like fix those problems, man. Like God, like they fix a lot of problems, and then there's these key issues where you're like, yeah, you need to fix that. That's aggravating, man. Like God, it's aggravating. This game is far from perfect. I'm sure everybody will agree with that. Man, the things that do drive you nuts in this game drive you nuts. What? Oh, did they actually update it? Oh shit. Can I see? Are they actually gonna bring the fucking game up? Holy crap, they're actually updating it. What the fuck is going on? Hello? So they're actually finally talking about this game. Bro. I'm sorry. That line right there. Oh man. Like, hey, that's how you make your money. That's pretty awesome. Like I make 15,000 a month. Oh god. I'm sorry. That's fucking that's so fucking awesome. It's like I said when you read that statement, it's like, yeah, that was the first thing I saw in the whole thing. You draw fucking a lot of porn and you get a lot of fucking money. Oh man, that's awesome. He has no shame in it either. That's what's great about it. He has no fucking shame. I love it. Oh man. Oh man. So we're getting a refund. So he's going to refund every single person that bought the game. Hey, I mean, that takes a lot. You know what? I ain't gonna lie. That takes a lot of courage to admit that you're wrong and admit that you're like, hey, we understand you guys are really pissed because this game has been in development for like 7, 8 years and has had no updates for like the last year. So I'm glad he's manning up and giving everybody a refund. Like that's really cool. I mean, that's a lot of money that he's got to front for all these backers. So it sounds like I'm glad. Hey, I'm getting my money back. That's cool. Yeah, 8 years old. 8 years old in this campaign. That's crazy, man. So basically, he's refunding everybody, and he's gonna work on his own pace. You know what? I respect that. He's gonna do it. It's gonna get finished when he feels like finishing it. But at least there's no like deadline he has to meet because he has people. He's basically say, hey, we paid for the game. Give us our fucking game or our money back. So I think that's smart. Just give everybody their money, and just say, hey, let me just finish it when I'm ready. And when he's ready to sell it, he can sell it. So yeah, I respect that. I can't say I'm mad. That's cool. I mean, it's only $15. I'm not sweating over $15. But that's pretty cool. Thanks for sharing this. I appreciate this. Yeah, it's good he says something. That's cool. Thanks for sharing that. Nice. If anybody knows about this game, this is like I said, this has been in development since 2012. I remember when I first saw this game, I got freaked out because it looks so pretty. It has really nice anime style comic book graphics. It had some pretty awesome talent working on it, but then it just fucking oh man, it just went. It was a bumpy ride. So much bullshit was going on, and just like lack of communication, over ambitious, just one of those things of it's like, yeah, I think you guys, overloaded your ass with this shit. You just put way too much on the plate. Well, the game suffered because now it's got a bad rep. It's like, oh, look at all this cool stuff we're gonna make. We're gonna make the game for like what 8 platforms. I guess what was it? Let me look at the. What is it? What was the thingy? Where is it? I'm trying to find it. Here. But it's like, oh, cool. We're gonna bring it out. It has voice acting. Cool. Then it's gonna have. This is the one I think it did it. Was this shit right here? These two. This is where it's like, oh god, you're in trouble. Like, oh, we're gonna put it on Android, Ouya, iOS, Linux, PS3, Wii U, and Xbox 360 and PC. I'm like, yeah, you just overloaded your ass real hard by doing 8 platforms. Like, you're stupid for doing I'm sorry, but you're a fool for doing that. For a no, just a small Joe Blow company, that was holy crap. Way too ambitious. I wish they would have just said PC only, then we'll work. Get the goddamn game finished before you jump. We're promising 8 different platforms. Yeah, I know. I mean, but it's honestly, it's kind of his fault. He did this to himself. He made this game, he made all these promises, and then he couldn't fulfill it because it was so. I'm sure he was like, uh oh, I have no money. I can't afford to pay my staff. I bet you that was going through his head the whole time. He realized, like, oh, I've already made all these promises to people. I'm in trouble. He was trying to work as hard as he could under the table, trying to make sure so things didn't blow up because he didn't want to get bad rep. But then it backfired, and now it's like, yeah, everybody kind of looking at you, kind of like, yeah, I can't trust you. I don't blame him. I wouldn't blame anybody for not trusting this guy. At least he ended in good faith. But I wish the best for him. But yeah, I hope this is a lesson learned. Do not do this. This is hell. Even Bloodstain did the same thing. Bloodstain, we're gonna bring it out for Mac and we're gonna bring it out for Linux. I'm like, whoa, guys! Like, let's get the game out first before you start making promises for every goddamn platform. Yeah, look how many of these platforms don't even exist anymore. Like, who has a Ouya? That thing's dead. PS3, Xbox, Wii U, what the fuck? They made those systems are out of date. Like, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's for the best. Yeah, I appreciate you telling me about that. That was nice. It's nice that I'm getting my money back, which is cool. I wasn't expecting it. I really wasn't. I thought he was going to keep my money and leave. I really thought that was going to happen to me. I was going to get fucked over. But at the same time, like, it's $15. What? I've been fucked over for way worse. I've been fucked over hundreds of dollars. So I know what it feels like to get cheated. So getting cheated sucks. Yeah. I mean, you mean like how that other Kickstarter game they did the same thing? What was that one game that what came out that it was supposed to be a Final Fantasy Tactics, the new Final Fantasy Tactics, the spiritual successor, and it turned
Pretty
out to be
rock and roll
one
to
of the
me.
biggest fiascos on Kickstarter. It was such a, oh my god, the whole development was just hell. Then it got bought out by another company because the guy just basically just took everybody's money and bailed. It was really bad. Like wow, that's why I don't trust Kickstarter, man. Kickstarter, you're just hoping in good faith people aren't gonna fuck you over. So I stopped supporting Kickstarter. I'm not gonna do it anymore. I'm like, you know what? If your game if your game comes out and it's sellable on the store, like Steam or anything, I'll just wait. What am I gonna say? $5? Like whatever. But anyways, that's it for today. It's almost 6. I gotta get to sleep. Yeah, thanks for sharing that comment. I appreciate that. Nice of you. I really wasn't expecting to get any feedback. Yeah, I'm just waiting on now another thing I am pissed about is God damn it, Nisa, where is my Ease 9 Monster Knox, dude? Nisa pissing me off, dude. Pre-ordered that game 7 months in advance, and it still hasn't been shipped. The game comes out tomorrow, and they still haven't shipped my copy. It's like we bought the game directly from the company, and they still have not shipped out my copy. It's like what the fuck? Like I'm sorry, that kind of pissed me. I'm a bit miffed about that. Like you guys could have shipped it out last week. It's not that they don't have it; they do have it because people have already gotten the game and are already streaming it right now. They're like, no, we haven't shipped your order yet, and you're gonna have to wait. Like, really? Wow, like I'm shocked. Like, like you guys could see right here. Like, look at this. See, look at that. I pre-ordered it back in June of last year, and it still hasn't. And it comes out tomorrow, and it's still not shipped out. Bought it for fucking 7 months ago, and they still haven't shipped it out. And other people that did not buy it from them directly have already gotten their copies. I'm just like, really? You're gonna do your customers wrong like that and make us have to wait a week to get our copies when everybody else already has them? Wow, that's not cool, man. That's kind of fucked up, in my opinion. I don't agree with that at all. I think that's really messed up. I'm not too happy with Nisa how they handled it. Like how they just like, oh yeah, it's coming out, and then it's like, oh well, your game's not coming out till we're not gonna ship it till day of release. Oh, it's I want you guys to see my personal info. No, it's this one, this game. I pre-ordered this game. I want to play it. I'm ready. I'm ready to. I pre-ordered it. Like I said, this is one of my biggest games this year. I'm waiting for. And it's like I'm waiting for it. I'm like, come on, guys! Like, I want to get it. It's like, see, it comes out tomorrow. Tomorrow, right here. It's like, geez, and you get the first, and you still haven't shipped it. Like, come on. Yeah, it's the same company. It's Nipponichi America. Yeah, the one I was playing the demo. Yeah, I am being abused. Yes, it's like, come on. Like, come on. I need my baby, man. This is my baby, dude. Like, you don't mess with my baby, dude. You had plenty of time. It's like they have the games already at the it's already at the warehouse. think it's been in stock for like the last couple weeks. It's like you guys could have said, okay, we'll ship it out like last Wednesday or Thursday, and it'll get on to my house by Tuesday. But nope, that's totally not what's happening. They're gonna ship it to the day of when it comes out because of NDA bullshit. Probably like, oh, we can't ship it out until NDA lets us. I'm like, you're the publisher though. What the fuck do you care if it has NDA? What do you care? You're the guys that make the game. It's a nice limited edition. I like it. And I want it's collectible. I bought the Japanese version, but I like the American version a lot more because the American version has a lot of extra stuff the Japanese one doesn't get. Like the figure is American exclusive. The box art's different. Um, Keychains were not part of the Japanese version. This gives you the complete soundtrack. The other one only gave you 6 songs on a disc. So you're getting a lot more value out of the American version. Way more value. It's pretty cool. So yeah, like I said, I've been looking on YouTube. You just type in Ease 9, and it's just everybody. It's like, oh yeah, we got the game already. Look at it, 2 days ago, they already reviewed it. Look how many people have already reviewed it. Look at it. People just play it already. I'm like, wow, that's some breaking that street date real good. People have it already. Come on, guys. Like you're messed up. Messed up, man. Messed up, man. Pissing me off, man. I am sad, sad, sad panda. Real sad. Super sad. Because I wanted to show the unboxing to everybody. I actually wanted to make a video just to show me undoing, I'm showing the insides of the box. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna show everybody on stream and people see the game. I actually want to get into it because I really do like this game and it's getting excellent reviews. Like people are really enjoying it. I need it. It is definitely that feeling. I need it. Yeah, but you look at the Metacritic, getting getting good reviews. Yeah, see. Uh, oh, good damn. Oh, good damn. Like that. Yeah, see. Getting good reviews. I think this is going to be one of the best RPGs of the year. People are giving it high reviews. I was like, good. People say it's one of the best stories in the Ys universe. Like they say, it's actually one of the best. Story wise, they say it's really good. I mean, I couldn't understand it when I was playing in Japan, so now I actually get to understand it. So I look forward to it when I play it. It looks. I'm sure it's going to be a really good story and a lot of fun. Well, then the reason I wanted to play it is because I got 1.3 coming out for the game, so I was going to juggle both at the same time. You'll trick your dad to buy it. Well, if you like, I mean, I don't know if you guys, you've seen how it plays, so music alone, man. The music doesn't get you to play this game. Nothing's gonna get you to play this game because the music is so hype. Music is so fucking hype, dude. Music alone makes you just go. "Ugh!" I was like, I just had an orgasm. Yeah, I am too. I'm a big fan of J action RPGs. Those are so much fun. Way better than turn based. So yeah, I mean, you'll see it when I play it. I wanted to play it on day of release. I was hoping to get it day of release. I thought, I'm gonna be a good boy. I'm gonna turn base. No, no turn base. Turn base is 1980, man. It's 1990s. That's fucking the day of the dinosaur, man. Who said turn based? Like, what guy here likes turn based, man? I'm gonna change your opinion real good. Can't let you. I'm gonna fight you. Sorry, man. I used to be turn based, and then I found J Action RPG, and then I said I can't go back. I just can't go back. I'm just sorry. I just can't. I just can't do it. Sorry, man. Sorry, dude. I don't know you anymore. Oh man, Chris Tales got delayed hell long. Yeah, Chris Tales got delayed till fucking July. Holy shit. Wait. I'm seeing some. Hold on a second. Check something out. Hold on. I'm checking these like weird news. Let's see. Fuck, and then we gonna hold on. I'm checking something. Hold on. Give me a second. Is that what I think it is? This wait a minute. Is this the same game that was based off that other horror game? Wait. Okay. You guys remember when I played you guys remember when I played a game called Home Sweet Home on Steam? Is this the same company? They're making a multiplayer version of it? What the fuck? Is this the same company? Hold on, I gotta check. This is like this is like hilariously bad, if this is the truth. Hold on a second. Home Sweet. My fucking god, it is. Seriously? You guys turned this game into a multiplayer versus game? Doesn't even make any fucking sense. This is so stupid. Played both of these games. They're single player horror games with a story. But now let's fucking make a multiplayer versus game because that sounds fucking good on a franchise that nobody knows what it is. Yes, that sounds like fail sauce. Holy shit. And of course, there's no fucking footage of it. I don't even know what it is. This is such a bad idea. This is such a. I'm sorry. Whoever thought this was a genius move, man? Holy crap, dude! I'm gonna slap you. I'm sorry, but that's just hilariously bad. Mirror? Yeah, didn't you show me that game before? Oh yeah, this one? This game, right? You talking about this? I've seen this game a long time ago. Yeah, it's like it's really lewd. Got lots of titties. I like the art. I saw the art, but I was like, yeah, I don't know if I want to play this. It's a story-based game. I don't really care about these type of games. Girls are hot though. I do like the chicks. And really hot chicks. But well, yeah, I've seen this game a long time ago. I remember when I first saw it, I was like, oh, it looks pretty cool, but it's like, oh, it's a story-based game. I don't care. Story-based games I don't give two shits about. Like these, it's just not interesting to me. It's just lots of tits. Just tits and ass, dude. Just hentai. There's so many hentai games on Steam. It's like, eh. I want to play a hentai game. I always just watch hentai because at least that gets the point. I don't play. I don't play hentai for the plot. I play. You play hentai to beat your meat. There's a difference. Yeah, I saw. And I'm surprised this is still going through.
When's Annie?
Yeah, I saw this look.
Annie of the Stars!
I'm surprised it's still getting made, even though it happened with Mike Z. I'm really shocked that the game is still getting
Hey, get on the
developed.
set!
I really thought this company was done.
That's called acting. I will find the victory over evil! Hey, get off the set! That wasn't in the contract!
Good. It looks well animated. They're doing more DLC? No shit. They're doing another character? The game's still getting support? That's fucking weird. It's actually getting updated more. Like, what? What? That's all I can say. Another character? That's shocking. Because of, if you guys know what happened to Mike Z, the whole company, like, just fell out. Basically, Mike Z was, like, being, like, sexist, lots of harassment at work. He made basically the staff feel really uncomfortable. And basically the whole company just dissolved. And then I think the parent company basically didn't want anything to do with Mike Z anymore. Told him to get lost. So basically everybody left. I thought this company, I honestly thought the game was done. I'm shocked. It's actually, the game is still alive. That I'm legit shocked. I thought this game was doomed. The fact that it's been updated like so much later, like how long the game's been out for. Skullgirls came out what, 2015? No, when Skullgirls came out initially. Yes. I don't know when I kickstarted Skullgirls. 2013, man. Came out 8 years ago. Almost eight, about 7.5 years ago. When this game first came out. They're still doing DLC for it. That's impressive. Well, it's Marvel. What do you expect? It's Marvel vs. Capcom. You play this game like Marvel vs. Capcom 2. It's a more balanced Marvel vs. Capcom 2. That's basically what it is. So it's just touch of death resets. It's one frame tech traps, touch of death bullshit. Like it's just basically if you make a mistake, you're dead. It's one of those games. Like the minute you play a good player that will never drop his combo, that will just infinite you, and then obviously do the what do you call it, the snapback where knocks out the other two characters and you can perform an infinite on the assist. It's basically Marvel's Capcom, and that's the best way to describe this game. It is a complete homage to Marvel's Capcom. It's like, oh, we don't have a good Marvel's Capcom 2, so we made Skullgirls. That was the whole concept behind Mike Z too, because he loves Marvel's Capcom. So he wanted to make the next successor to it. Just didn't have the pull at Marvel's Capcom 2. Obviously, these are no-name characters. Nobody really cares about these characters. What's up, Drogo? How you doing? How much gigabytes? 8 gigs, from what I read. I believe 8 gigabytes, something like that. But thanks for showing me that. Cool. I'm glad it's still getting support. It just was very surprising. I doubt I'll ever play it though. This is one of those games that just pisses me off. This is one of those games if you don't know how, if you don't bullshit like everybody else, you're just not gonna win. It's too much. I think the bullshit in this game is too much. It's too much bullshit. Like that's there's a I guess there's a degree of bullshit I like in games, but this one has way too much bullshit. Like I mean, I like crazy stuff, but yeah, when you just can just go bananas to the point where it's just, and even the anti, you know what the sad part is? It's like, it talks about, oh, we have an anti-infinite protection system. Like, so that just tells me right there the game's flawed because it has an infinite system. So you put a pseudo mechanic to fix the flaw that people exploit. So people know that, oh, because it basically gives you a visual indicator when the person's going to burst. So basically, you'll see these spark effects happening on the character that knows that, oh, this combo's invalid. So they know when you're going to burst. So the minute they see the burst animation, they just block the burst, and then they just get you back into the combo again, just reset you again. So I see it all the time. Like the burst baiting is fucking ridiculous in this game. Like Guilty Gear's burst baiting, I think, is a lot better because there's no visual indicator when the combo breaker can happen. Whereas this game, it gives it away, which I don't like. I like it when it's hidden because then you don't know when they're going to burst. It can be whenever. But in this game, you can predict when they're going to burst because of the visual indicator. So I think that's kind of flawed. High level players will see that and be like, "Oh, I know he's going to burst." And if you don't burst, they're like, "Fine, I'll just kill you then." Yeah, it is. It is. See, Guilty Gear, I think it's more accomplishment when you burst bait. In this game, it doesn't feel like an accomplishment to burst bait. This game, it feels like it's like easy mode burst bait. It's like if you're gonna be Marvel vs. Capcom 2, just make it Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Don't put a mechanic like that to try to quote unquote balance the game. Because to me, it's just like, just if you're gonna go balls to the wall bullshit, just go balls to the walls bullshit. I'd rather you not even have it. Just make it where design the system. Obviously, there's other systems in place that work better, like to design anti-infinites, like obviously getting dizzy or making it where the gravity takes effect harder, so the hits get harder to land. I think that's a better way of doing it because it makes the combos harder to execute. Obviously, the longer the combo goes, the harder the execution becomes. I respect that more than just making it where it's just, hey, look, burst bait, burst bait, burst bait. Like half the time, I wouldn't want to burst because I know they're gonna just bait me out of it. So I just sit there and take it. And then some people they play so well they know you're not going to burst and they'll just kill you. So it's like, man, it's like I can't do anything. I can't burst because I'm fucking want to burst and I'm going to be fucked if I don't burst. The way you said that, he said lists all the cheap, finds cheap characters and realize all the characters are cheap characters. It's like, yes, that's the difference between Marvel's Capcom 2 in this game. It's because in Skullgirls everybody can bullshit. So it's like you can say it's balanced in that sense because it doesn't matter what character you pick, they're all bullshit. All of them bullshit. There's no honest characters in this game. You cannot be honest in this game. There's no honesty at all. It is total dishonest disrespect game. It's a game. This is a game if you want to disrespect somebody hard, you're gonna. This is the game you play. It just the only reason I liked it because it looked really cool. Like I liked the art style's beautiful, beautiful animation. Music's okay. It wasn't my favorite. Um, but yeah, it feels like one of those games, a troll game. Like I liked it in the beginning. Like I played Skullgirls for a bit. Like in the beginning, it was fun as hell because everybody was just picking teams, and that's how Marvel's Capcom 2 was too. When everybody saw Marvel's Capcom 2 with the 56 playable characters, like whoa, look at all these characters! Like everybody was just trying everybody out. It was so much fun because nobody knew the shit. But the minute somebody fucking discovers the tech, and then it just, oh my god, it just feels like, and there it goes. That's literally the feeling I go when I say, and we're done. Good night, folks. Like that's literally what it is. It's like somebody just pulled their pants down and just took a big shit in your soup and said, "Have fun." That's what it feels like when you play games like this, where people know the meta and just know all the bullshit, and it's just like, and that's where the game's going. It's basically that's where the game is going. That is where the game's meta involves, and you're just like, yeah, I'm done. Stage right, never plays again. That's all. It's just one of these things. It's just Skullgirls was just it was a I loved it at first and then I started to hate it because I realized it was Marvel's Capcom. That's what pissed me off. It was just like it's Marvel's just Capcom. I was hoping it wasn't going to be Marvel's Cap, but it's Marvel's Capcom. It ruined my appetite after seeing what the game was going to become. Yeah, well, you know what too? I mean, I know I sound kind of like condescending on Mike Z, but what do you expect from the game is molded in his image, and he's a narcissistic prick. He even says that he only wants the best people playing his game. He's a prick, but the game reflects his personality. It's only meant for the elite few to play my game. He doesn't want scrubs playing his game. I'm just like, okay, well, and I won't play your game. Here, just get me out of it. If you're gonna be like that towards me, then I've actually talked to the guy before. Yeah, he's not a pleasant person to talk to. I got into an argument with him about the game, like trying to tell him like, hey, like I was arguing with his staff over telling him because this was back when it was beta and they were having a live beta test, and I told them like, yeah, you guys like this made no sense. It was such a cop out where he said like the guy was like, "Oh yeah, this game's like much better than those anime fighters, like Guilty Gear and stuff, which are busted as hell and super broken because they have a burst system." And I'm like, okay, so you say burst is a broken system, yet you have an anti-infinite protection system in the game that does the exact same thing as burst. Why is that? Oh, it's like I couldn't understand like his reasoning. Like he was saying it, Guilty Gear was an inferior game because he said because of the burst mechanic. I'm like, but your game has it too. So your argument, I didn't understand where he was coming from. I didn't want to argue with him anymore because I could see he was kind of narrow minded. But it's like wow, this is the kind of staff that he's got on duty. Obviously, one track mind. Don't listen to anybody else's opinions. And I was like, you know what, whatever. It's like obviously you don't care about feedback, so. But again, he was trying to make a Marvel's Capcom clone. He that's because it's his favorite fighting game of all time. So he wanted to be the next Marvel's Capcom. Obviously, it didn't happen. That's big shoes to fill. obviously you're not going to have Marvel, which is a huge IP with a lot of appeal, you know, and you're pertaining to a bunch of, that's another thing I'm weird. It's like you, you want to make a Marvel vs. Capcom successor, yet you use anime characters like that. That to me doesn't make any sense. Like you make anime comic book characters as your aesthetic, which I think is not the way to appeal to Marvel's Capcom fans. That's just me. I would think you chose the wrong style of visual. It'll bring the anime fans for sure. Like people that play like Blaze Blue and shit would eat this shit up. Like the Japanese eat this shit up. But as far as like Marvel's Capcom people, I don't think they would be attracted to this game because they look at it like, what the fuck is this weeb shit? I didn't get his visual. I didn't get the reasoning behind his picking this art style for his to lead as a Marvel's Capcom representation. Oh, double. You mean the morph character, the nun? Yeah, like I said, I stopped playing this game. I got tired of it. I played it for like a couple months, and then that's the same thing what happened with Marvel Capcom 2. I played it for like 2 months or like a month, and then I just started seeing the shit. I was like, I'm done with this game. Game's not interesting. It gets to a point where you just like, yeah, collaborating with Zone, yeah, Zone Tan. I like Zone Tan. Zone Tan's cool. Good artist, but this is one of those games. It's just one of those games. It's just amen to that, dude. Hell yes. I'm gonna fucking quote. That's on Mike Z is a piece of shit. And I wrote this review to say it. The game is a masterpiece. Everybody said Mike Z deserves a ton of praise. Fuck you, Mike Z. Yes. Yes. Hell yes. Best review ever. Truth. The truth will set you free. The truth will set you free. Oh my god, that is a A+ review. I'm sorry. Like, oh man, put that fucking front page. Hells yes. Oh man, that just brings a tear to my eye. Just going, man, that feels good. Just saying that. Anybody else that reads it should just be immediate like. Like everybody should just be like. Everybody should be liking that. Oh man, I wish you could do a search just to find like anything that's involving like just Mike Z. I'm just curious like how many posts are just about fuck. Oh my god, it's just oh man, it's great. Should start a trend. Usually topics here. Man. Fucking, this sounds weird. Jeez, man. He sounds fucking creepy, man. The way he talks to people. Holy crap, dude. That's some fucking bullshit. Yeah. It's, man. Tell you, man. This guy dug himself a hole, man. This guy dug himself a hole, dude. I have no remorse for Mike C. I really don't. He's just a terrible person. He thinks he can just talk however he wants to anybody, treat them sexually like objects, just say stupid, weird shit that makes people feel uncomfortable. It's just like yeah, I understand why people don't want to be around him. Whatever. I'm glad he's out of the community. Nobody wants him around. So, but, yeah, and also I knew he was narcissistic. I mean, you saw a Kozu. You've seen Mike Z in Indivisible, right? He literally put himself a picture in Indivisible. He has a character model in Indivisible showcasing himself. Like you can't get any more like narcissistic than this. Like look at this. Like if that's not narcissistic, if that's not narcissistic, I don't know what is. The fact that he molded himself in his game to be like fucking hell, dude. If that is a narcissistic, I don't know what is. He really thinks he's fucking hot shit. Like, wow, you're really into yourself. Jeez, man. I remember when I saw that, I was legitimately just like, really, dude? That's all I said when I first saw it, just really? That's all I could say. It was just really, and I just left, you know? I mean, I don't mind putting yourself in the game, but my God, you just glorify yourself like you're a god. Like, really, man? You have no fucking. Ugh. God, what a horrible human being. This shit don't stink, man. Yeah, we were going into Mike Z's history about how he's a piece of crap. And I can't stand seeing him associated with those games. And I bought both of them. And it's like, wow. Like, I legit wanted to see those games fail because he made them. Just be like, you know what? You disgust me. Like, you're just a terrible person. And I'm not going to support somebody like that. So whatever. I mean, I played those games. I'm done with Skullgirls. Indivisible was disappointing. Well, that's what I mean. That's the problem because he knows his shit. That's why he gets jobs. But they know that he's going to be a problem with people because he's not a decent human being. He talks a lot of shit. And he's very uncomfortable around girls. You know, he makes girls feel like sex toys. And he makes them. He starts just saying weird shit. And it makes the girls just feel really uncomfortable. It's like, dude, why do you bring up like sex talk like that, or just random like comments that have nothing to do with anything, you know? Even I know better not to act that way towards, girls in like the industry. Just hey, how's it going? Just I love your work. It's cool, that's it. That's as far as it goes. I don't go bothering and like talking about weird shit about sexual orientation or again, just personal. Oh yeah, guys must leer at your chest or some stupid shit like that. It's just not appropriate topic. Bunny Ayu, she's hot as shit. Man, she got a bomb ass body. But you don't talk that way in front of her like that because she's gonna feel uncomfortable. And it could be sexual harassment. So you just keep your dirty thoughts to yourself. If you're gonna say it like to yourself, that's fine. If you want to think dirty thoughts about it, go ahead. But don't tell her in front of her face and make her feel uncomfortable. Like she's not gonna sleep with you, dude. She's not going to sleep with you. I sometimes feel like guys like him are just like they think they're probably desperate for pussy. So they just go up to random chicks and they say, "Oh, yeah, he's got a terrible game towards women. He does not know how to talk to women. Like in terms of like, you can be suave, you can be charming, but you're not charming. You just sound like a pig. Like you're just like, hey, I'm gonna treat women like sex toys because I can, because I'm Mike Z. He has no game. Yeah, there's a time and place for it. I understand. All guys are perverts. So I'm a pervert. I'm a huge pervert. I admit it. But there's again when you talk to women in real life, you got to treat them with respect. You got to talk decent to them. Treat them like a human being. So in real life when you're just meeting people, it's not appropriate. But anywho's guys, Kozu comic. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna go to sleep. It's already 6:30. I should have been in bed 30 minutes ago. I gotta make a couple phone calls tomorrow. I gotta talk to my State Farm agent and take care of some stuff, and then I gotta call my broker. No, yeah, sleep. Yep, I'm gonna go sleep. Um, yeah, no problem. Good talking to you, Kozu. Good seeing all of you. I appreciate it. Always nice to see you. Same with you, comic. I'll be back on tomorrow after work, usual time, 2 o'clock. So, as far as like what I'm gonna do, it's probably just the same thing. Just, I'm hoping to get Ease by Friday so I can start streaming Ease 9. Probably do like half Ease 9 and then half Genshin Impact. That's probably what's gonna happen. So we'll see what happens. I don't know yet. I gotta wait till I get the game. I'm hoping they mail it out today, which I have a feeling they're not going to. They're gonna wait till tomorrow, and then it's gonna take me a week to get it. And I wouldn't be surprised if I don't get it till next Monday, knowing how slow they are. But good seeing you guys. Well, you guys take care, and I'll be on tomorrow at 2 o'clock like usual. So see you guys later. Peace out.